plus sign. Oh, I was like, yo, what is that? Anyways, we are back on the live. We haven't done a late night stream like this in a long time. Don't mind me if I am sniffling throughout the video. The weather is changing and it's cold outside. And I was outside today. I had a great day today, actually. I had a very chill, relaxed day. And yeah, this is I listen and I don't judge, because I really I just want to hear people's stories. I want to hear you guys' stories. I don't think I've shared my personal stories. I have to think about my own personal stories or my own crazy stories. I don't really have that many crazy stories. I don't know. I would really have to think about it. But if you haven't been on my live before, hi, my name is Courtney J, and this is my YouTube channel, Casually Me. And on this channel, I just do whatever I want. I started off doing vlogs, and then I just started doing like little sporadic little videos, and now I'm on live. Haven't been on live in a few months, but I've been back the past week or so. I have a new setup, and I love that. As you can see, we have the sun lamp thing going. Pep, pep. Don't mind my dog if you hear my dog in the background. But yeah, so we have a new setup going, and I love that. But yeah, so this segment of the live is I listen and I don't judge. I want you guys to tell me your stories. I just want you guys to expose yourselves to me. Because normally when I talk to you guys crack me up naturally anyway. So I feel like laughing tonight. Hi, Jay. Thanks for the flowers. So the fajitas were good. Honestly, I rate the fajitas last night a 5. And I rate them a 5 because they use the tortillas that I hate. I hate those fluffy tortillas with a passion. Like, real bad. Real bad. I don't like them. I don't like them. And then they put peppers. They put peppers, and I said no peppers. But I also know that I said that I should have checked my tacos before I drove off. But I said that I was just going to trust the plot. So, what do I think of the election results? Honestly, honestly, I don't think much about the election results, you know? I'm aware that some people have the perspective that life was better prior to Kamala being in office. And I also acknowledge that while Kamala was in office, you know, things happened. A lot of different things happened. And I can't predict the future. So we just got to see what happens. But regardless of who's in office, you still got to live your life. You know, at the end of the day, politics is a business, and you can't take that stuff personally that they do. It's all a business. They all work together. And the real beef has nothing to do with the citizens, has nothing to do with us. So you just got to let those people do what they do. But at the end of the day, I personally believe that if you don't allow politicians or politics or whatever to affect your life, then it won't affect your life. You know, being able to still have some type of joy in the midst of unfortunate times like inflation, right? Being able to still operate off of an abundant mindset is so powerful, because the people that are in so-called power, they want you to be, you know, in low vibration. They want people to operate off of fear. They want people to be codependent on them. in the system that they created, you know? So if people don't follow into their BS, they won't succeed, you know? No evil will ever prosper, ever. Someone said free Diddy. Whatever that man did, if that, you know, if that man did crimes, he has to be punished for his crimes, you know? You can't just be out here, you know, beating on people, you know? You know, it's like crimes are crimes. But Diddy's not the only person that be doing stuff. He's not the only person that be doing stuff. There's so many people behind the scenes that a lot of people aren't even aware of. Okay. Peppa is like licking herself so bad right now. What's in the 14th Amendment? Honestly, I don't know. Should we look that up? I have my laptop right here. Let's see what's in the 14th Amendment. I'm about to look that up right now on Google. Uno momento. Let's see. Okay. Google. Okay, Google. What is in the 14th Amendment? And don't judge me. Please don't judge me. I remember we had to go over the amendments in school. We had to do like a whole project and stuff like that. And okay, so the 14th Amendment includes citizenship, due process, equal protection, disqualification from public office, war debts. Civil rights? Is that what? Oh, no state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any, hold on, there's sections? Okay, there are several sections to the 14th Amendment. Okay. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the, okay, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That was a lot. Hey, Chewy, how are you? I listen but don't judge. Okay, cool. Sometimes I judge a person by their actions and don't listen when they try to explain. Where does that stem from? That's my question to you. Why don't you listen to people when they try to explain themselves? Is it because you think that they're gonna automatically like lie or what? What's that all about? I was trying to figure out what that dark thing was. It was my laptop. I was like, why is my screen off? But you're not the first person to be like that though. I personally encountered people like that where they may have felt a way about something that I did and they wouldn't give me the opportunity to explain myself, which is one thing to explain yourself to have the approval or to please somebody else versus simply just telling somebody, hey, how you thought about something isn't actually, you know, that wasn't my intention. You know? Why do I sound like Kamala Harris? I don't believe that I sound like Kamala. Papa, what are you doing back there? I don't believe that I sound like Kamala. People tell me that I sound like Kamala though. Like on my lives. I need to start doing impressions. I never thought about doing impressions. I don't know. If you guys give me somebody to act like, If I know the person, then I'll act like them. So that's crazy that she didn't know that. Okay, like I said though, I haven't read anything about the amendment since high school. Okay. Do not judge me. They should have just had a summed up version of what the amendments were. But I'm happy that you asked me that because I totally just 0% fluffy hair, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. What does that mean? Am I high? No, I am sober. Do I look high? Peppa, what are you doing over there? My dog is just having a whole ball by herself. Do I look high? Because you're judging them based off their actions. If they're not taking accountability but trying to explain, I won't listen. Okay, so you do listen to people explain themselves. They just have to hold themselves accountable for it. You want them to hold themselves accountable. Are you willing to accept if your perception on the person's actions are not 100% accurate? At the same time, you're so chill, it's freaking me out. I've never seen someone so chill. That is so funny because I'm naturally high off life. I can get crazy, but in a good way. In a very good way. You say you don't look high, you're beautiful. Good night. Thank you. Man, if you know, you know. I used to be on here lit. If you know, you know. That was like when I first started getting on YouTube live, and then I was like, I don't want to do that. But I don't know. I might do like a theme thing where like everybody just be high, and we listen to Janae Aiko and other like music that just feels great. That's so funny. I get told that I'm chill. People tell me that I'm chill all the time, actually. I'm a Gemini, so this is just one of my phases. Hawk toss spit on that thing. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. Titan speaker man. Sigma boy alphas before betas. Rock face emoji. Rock face emoji. Rock face emoji. Yo, what is that actual emoji called? I have no idea what that means. Like, what is up with these Sigma, Beta, Alpha? Like, why are you guys talking about fraternities? Hey, what's up? How's your evening? Hi, Tony. That's your name, right, Tony? Hi, Tony. My evening is pretty fantastic. How about yours? Welcome to the live. My evening was pretty great. I had a great evening. Attracted a lot of money without really having to do anything. And then I decided to celebrate by going out to eat. And I went to this restaurant and I fell in love with the bartender. The bartender was a she, but she was gay. She was like a stud. I like studs. She was real cool. And then the other bartender was cool too. Because I've worked in the service industry, I know like sometimes you got to be really friendly and flirt with people. So now that I go to bars and stuff and I interact with bartenders, I'm like, I don't know if they really like me for real. Now I know how people feel when they say they don't know if I really like them for real. That's crazy. But I be genuine. So maybe they're genuine too. If I project that they're being genuine, then cool. But the other bartender, he's married. So I told him like when I was leaving, I was like, I can't hug you because you got a wife. And he was like, yeah, I know. But the other bartender that I was crushing on, the girl, she has a girlfriend, but she's older. She's like 39, but she looks so good. We listen and we don't judge. That's my first listen and don't judge for the night. But yeah, so that's how my evening went. And then I decided to come back on live because we haven't had one of these in a minute. So, and shout out to Jay. Jay, I really appreciate you engaging in the conversation. I just want you to know that. Yeah, my perception could be off in certain situations, but if they're not starting with accountability, understanding how their actions could be understood, then it's a wrap. Understood, yeah. I can understand that. I can understand that. Kunch, is that how you say your name? Kunch? Kunch says, I'm watching, playing with my Pokemon cards while on the toilet, letting it crust while watching Pokedev. I listen and I don't judge. This gonna be like poetry. Every time I see something, you just snap. Okay. I've never played Pokemon. How do you play Pokemon? I've never played. You're really beautiful and very genuine as always. Thank you, babe. I appreciate it. I hope your day was not hope, but I pray that you had a fantastic day and you get to end your evening off with me, Tony. I listen but don't judge. I slept with 2 first cousins. One was my girlfriend at the time. Went to her house while she was in the room with the dude. So I slept with her. Hold on. I slept with 2. Okay, so you had 2 first cousins and you had sex with both of them. One was your girlfriend. So one of your cousins was your girlfriend. Was she your girlfriend before you found out that you guys were cousins? And then you went to her house while she was in the... So, okay. So, I have several questions. Did you know that she was your first cousin before she became girlfriend? And then my second question is, did you miraculously just show up at the house and you didn't know that a dude was there? And then my third question is, how many people were in the house? Was the other cousin in the house, or did you just end up sleeping with your other cousin like on a whole nother day? And what made you choose to have sex with another cousin just to get back at your girlfriend who was also your cousin? That was a lot. That was a lot of questions, but those are all of my questions for that. But we listen and we don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. Pretty girl. Thank you, babe. Thanks, Rush. Wifey, come to bed. I'm not tired. You like the... Yeah, I think this... Yeah. If you see anybody else do it on like TikTok or whatever, just know that Courtney J is the originator of the finger snap after we listen and we don't judge. I should go ahead and make a TikTok video of me doing that before people start stealing it for real. But you know, all of our brains are like connected in a way. So it's kind of like great minds think alike if somebody ends up going viral for that before I expose it. No one plays Pokemon. Clearly they do. I remember my first time coming across anything Pokemon related. I lived in Germany at the time. It took me a while to realize that Pokemon was anime. Personality question. What do you do when you find a bug in your house? I got asked that before. I said that I have panic attack. I scream. I cry. I kill. I throw bleach. Hey, baby girl. Hi, Freshly. How are you? You said no, they wasn't your cousins. But you literally said that you slept with two first. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm the slow one. I'm the slow one. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Jay, I apologize. That was all me. I read that so wrong. Okay. They were not your first cousins. They were cousins to each other. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm screaming. Okay. I'm on the toilet. I never wipe because it wastes time. So letting it dry, I can eat it for later while watching Pokédeath. Okay. We listen and we don't judge. How do people snap after poetry? Like, do they, like, what's the rhythm? Like, yay, like, yeah. Because if you clap like this, what's snapping? I gotta figure out the rhythm. The dancer in me is like, what's the rhythm? We listen and we don't judge. You said my lip gloss is glossy? Thank you. I should put more on. And don't mind the fan in the background. It's gonna do that every 15 minutes or so. But yeah, we love the lip gels from the beauty supply store. Okay, he said, I'm screaming. Okay, I had a blonde moment. But okay, so you slept with two first cousins, not a threesome. One was your girlfriend. She was in the room with the dude. So to get even, you slept with her first cousin. He made that up. Jay, did you make that up? Because somebody's calling you bluff. They saying that that didn't happen. Are you lying? Or are you telling the truth? I'm screaming. Hold on, I'm texting someone. Because, yeah, they calling your bluff real bad. They saying that that didn't happen. Well, who else has a story? Who else has a story? We listen and we don't judge. Okay. Having a MacBook Pro is like amazing. I love texting on my laptop. I'm feeling so fancy. But interesting. So, did you talk to her about it? Did you did you give her the opportunity to be accountable for her actions? I'm kidding. But no, did you talk to her about it? Like, did she like find out that you had sex with her cousin? I love your dance videos. You're an amazing dancer. Keep the videos coming. Thank you so much. Make sure you follow my Instagram to see the most recent video that was posted. So after dance class last night, the videographer, he goes by the name Impact. Impact is amazing. We love Impact, okay? I shot 2 visuals with Impact. I love him. But he had this idea where everybody in the class, we strike like a pose, and then each person gets called out by the choreographer, and we have to freestyle for like an 8 count or so, and then get off the floor, and the next person comes. And I started it off, and it was really dope. It was really fire. So I think that you guys should go check out my Instagram to go see my freestyle. It was really nice. I downloaded the video, but I want to see if I should just pay for the video so I don't have the Instagram watermark. I may just do that. But my Instagram, for those that don't know, it is CMELVNG. See Me Living, and it's linked under this video. You wish it didn't happen. That was your first girlfriend, and I kept sleeping with her and her cousin until one day I told the cousin to tell her, or I would. I was young and heartless. Well, how old were you? I mean, that's great that you were self-aware about your actions as a man, as a young boy. At that, I mean, you got young dudes that have sex with the whole friend group with no remorse. They do not care. You had feelings. You cared, Jay. Like, you're a great person. You cared. Not you felt bad. That's crazy. So why did you feel bad? Like, what made you feel bad? I have to blow my nose. Okay, we're back. Sorry. I had to blow my nose. Drop in that Cocker Spaniel. Isn't that a dog? But, you're so beautiful. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. So for all the guys in the chat, have you guys ever felt bad for your sexual decisions? Like, is there a sexual experience that you guys just really, really regret? Like, you just want to take it to your grave? Because I don't know. Yeah, that's a great question for the fellas. Is there any sexual experience that you guys just genuinely regret was trash? You should have never done it. Like, you just should have never done it. Now I'm trying to think. Do I have a sexual experience that I wish never happened? Let me think. Is there any that I... Well, first I have to think of what I remember. My memory is pretty bad. I can't remember all of... We'll get back to me later. This is not about me right now. Hi, Cupid. My name is Courtney. Nice to meet you if you've never seen me before. I pulled out my cheeks mid-Spanish class. Huh? I pulled out my cheeks. Okay, your ass. Excuse my language, your butt. Mid-Spanish class and rubbed them all over the desk, getting doo-doo on my desk. And on my friend, there was a nuclear... We listen and we don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. But no, you saying that reminds me of a time in second grade. I remember. There's no way I'm yawning right now. It's only 11:38. I'm not tired, I promise. But that reminds me of a time in second grade. Like, we had our own like personal restrooms in each classroom, right? And I remember I opened the door and this dude, his name was Sterling. His name was Sterling. He was one of those preppy type of dudes, okay? And I didn't know he was in there, but he, was using it, and I saw his full butt. Second grade. And then I think it was that same day, or it was another day, there was another second grader in my class. His name was Chris. Chris had cornrows. And this dude pulled out his little second grade wiener in front of everybody. And it was so gross. At that what the heck? At that time, I was just like, I don't know, but that just brought back memories. I didn't feel bad. That's the point. I only told her to tell her, or I would, because she didn't know. I wanted her to feel my pain for what she did to me. Well, what pain did you feel, Jay? Yeah, what pain did you feel? And why did you feel like you had to instill pain onto her because of how you felt? I've been subscribed, weirdo. Okay, I admit I'm weird. Thank you for reintroducing yourself to me, Cupid. I'm so sorry. I apologize. How about this? How about this? Can I pin your comment? Can I pin your message because you're special to me? I'm gonna do that. We listen, exactly. We listen and we don't judge. I regret it now. I should have just slept with a random chick instead of her cousin, or maybe one of her best friends is crazy. But now I'm just like, as a woman, what's worse? A dude sleeping with my cousin or my best friend? Or what's worse? My cousin knowing that this is my dude, or my best friend knowing that this was my dude? But then at the same time, the way my brain is set up now, if you take the emotions out of it, logically, everybody's free ball because nobody's married. We all young out here. In the club, we all fam. So, really can't get upset. Really can't get upset because we young and we in the club, we all fam. Yeah, no, I don't know what's worse, like someone having sex with my best friend or my cousin. Like, I honestly don't know. It's like, logically, if you go from the sense of not having emotions as a woman, you could look at it as, okay, well, he's not my husband, so whatever. But if this dude still wants to be in my life, he could still be around, but he's not gonna be the only one, you know. But if we're going off of emotions, it'll definitely be everybody in that situation getting cut off. The cousin, the best friend, you, everybody. So it could really go one way or the other. It can go one way or the other. I jumped a kid because he said my head looks like a square. So I got my friends to fart on him, giving him pink eye. I think that was the most normal thing you've ever said tonight. So we listen and we don't judge. I like that one. I like that one. That was very normal. That was very normal. How old were you when all this stuff was happening? You look mean and sweet at the same time. I look mean. That's the first time someone has told me I look mean. Do I look mean for real? Is it the bun? You can remember the second grade, or do you just remember the wiener? I remember both of it, actually. I remember both of it very vividly. For me to have an interesting memory, that is something that I don't forget. It's not something that I think about every day, but if something triggers me to remember it, I can remember it very vividly. So, okay, we got Maddie in the chat. I got a homeless lady pregnant. I asked God to please not let her have the baby. Next week, she got hit by a car. My prayers were answered. My car was effed up. Okay, that was definitely a joke. Maddie, that was definitely a joke. But if you being, like, if we're being for real though, how did you end up having sex with a homeless person? And why did you do it unprotected? And why didn't you pull out? Like, you know, and then you hit her with your car. What did you tell the insurance company? I miss you. I miss you too. One time I punched my monitor because Pokey Dev didn't post the say. He said, so I pulled down my pants and started rubbing bare butt cheeks raw dog on the monitor and okay, that's I know we said we listen and we don't judge, but when you start speaking about your feces, that's I'm not gonna judge. I said I'm not gonna judge, so I'm not gonna judge. We listen and we don't judge. You're gonna follow me on Instagram, that's cool. See Me Living, CMELVNG. My pain was we were boyfriend and girlfriend. We took each other's virginity. And to catch her in the room with the guy was messed up. Now I look back on it, I should have handled it better. I was 15. Well, how would you have handled it? I think that you handled it based off of where your consciousness was at the time. And that's okay, because things happen. You know, we're not gonna get things quote unquote right all the time, especially at 15. Absolutely not. You know, and at least you're self-aware. A lot of people aren't self-aware, especially guys. A lot of girls wish that men would be self-aware of their actions. But you know what this year taught me? This year specifically taught me that men know what they're doing. Men know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They might not think about things from a certain perspective, but it doesn't mean that they don't know what they are doing. Like, I learned that it's so pointless. Like, I was able to actually understand, like my frontal lobe developed to really like see it with my full 4 eyes. Like, you do not have to send a message to a man about X, Y, and Z, like whatever. Like, all of that's honestly like unnecessary. If anything, you got to talk to people in their face. In their face. You know, unless you're dealing with a dude that is very considerate and like genuinely cares about how he's treating you. A lot of times, if you really got something to get off your chest as a woman, you got to talk to that dude to his face for real so he can really, you know, see how you feel. You know? But a lot of times they know exactly what they're doing. Like, I remember I was telling somebody about their actions, and before I even could get into depth about it, he he already stated something that he did. He was like, "Are you upset because I didn't call you?" And then I'm like, "Oh, so you're aware that you were not calling me, that you were not talking to me. You was aware of that." But that wasn't why I was upset. I honestly could care less if we talk. Maturing is realizing that you shouldn't expect for a guy to talk to you all the time either, especially if he's a guy that works a lot or trying to get his life together or whatever. But a guy that works a lot or trying to get his life together, he's still going to make sure that you as the woman will not question your place in his life. He's going to ensure that no matter what. So, but moral of the story, these dudes know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They know if they're not calling you. They know if they're not texting you. They know if they're not talking to you. They know if they're not doing something that you ask them to do. They know. So there's no point in crashing out because they know. So you have to finesse the situation to still get what you want out of it. That's one of the lessons that I've learned this year. I had to get that off my chest, you guys, because listen. But Sydney said, what is the topic? So, like the title of the video, this is I Listen and I Don't Judge. So you can share all of your crazy stories with me, and I'm not going to judge you. I'm going to question you, but I'm not going to judge you. I'm going to question you for clarity. And yeah, and we're just going to go from there. You can ask me questions. You can talk to the people in the chat. This is a safe space for everybody. My lives are a safe space for everybody. But yeah. But anyway. Shorty's still bad. I'm assuming you're talking about me. Me first. I want to expose myself to her. You want to expose yourself to me? Like you have a story to tell? Okay, what I could have done different. I should have slept with her mom. LOL, just joking. I should have just let it be what it was. I didn't have to get even. I ended up looking like a dog. Dang. The fact that you care about looking like a dog is so sweet. Jay, that is so sweet that you care about not looking like an animal. Yeah. 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 Snaps for that. Self-awareness. Yeah, that's so sweet. You're right. You didn't have to get even, you know? Because at the end of the day, you were still going to have sex with somebody else anyway. So you really could have just just went single, it seems like the outcome was still going to be the same. You were still going to end up having sex with somebody different. Either way, you were still going to have the intercourse. That seems like that was the outcome of that situation. What do you think? Do you think that that's accurate? Cheers. Rush, I don't know what you're talking about. We're only doing story times. You have to share story times. Story times only. But let's see. We listen and we don't judge. I gotta think of some for myself. I gotta think if I even have any. I don't know. I'm someone where I just, I just talk. So whatever comes to my mind, it just flows. I'm screaming. I can't tell if I'm serious or joking either. You're not the first person to tell me that. That is so funny. Yeah, no, I'm being so for real. I'm being like so serious. I just laugh a lot, but I'm being like so serious about everything. I'm being like so serious. But no, genuinely, like, do you believe that the outcome was still going to be the same? Because your initial reaction to what happened was to have sex. So if the outcome was, I'm going to have sex, you could have just deaded her and still had sex. It just wouldn't have been with someone that she knows. Conch, whatever your name is, why do you have doo-doo problems? I'm like, why do you like, it's like everything you say has like doo-doo problems. Like, why do you have doo-doo problems? But I also know that you're just trolling. But it's like, why do you choose doo-doo to be your trolling option? And what's Pokey Dev? Like, I should have asked that 10 Pokey Devs ago. What is Pokey Dev? Hi, Edwin. Welcome to the live. How was my day? Sydney, my day was pretty great. It was very demure. I'm kidding. My day was very chill. I fed my human body. I dressed my human body and I went outside. It was kind of cold. And I went out to eat. I came across a stud that I was flirting with at the bar. She was the bartender. And I had a great time. If you don't flirt with at least one person a day, then what are you doing? Flirting is healthy for the soul. It's something that I think people should do all the time. Do you guys know how to flirt? That's a great question. Do you guys know how to flirt? Edwin says, what do I do for a living? Nothing. I'm kidding. What I enjoy doing in my life, I enjoy doing my dance classes. I train in professional dance choreography. I've been doing that for 2 years. And I also work in the film industry because I am in the route of being a creative director. I acknowledge that I did not invest enough into that aspect of myself this year. I didn't. I did one visual this year, and that was for my birthday. And I had ideas in my mind. I had literally like 3 or 4 visual concepts in mind, but I didn't execute on any of it. I don't know what happened around like September, October, which was around the time that I stopped going on live every day or multiple times a week. But I just went through a down period. And when it gets cold outside, that happens a lot. It's weird. But I'm working through that. I'm not depressed or anything, but I don't know why. It's like I'll go through waves of when I'm like super high on my creativity and then I'm super down on my creativity, you know. So, but we're working through that 100%. Did I get her number? I didn't get her number because she has a girlfriend, but I know what day she works at that restaurant. So I think it'll be good to just be in her company and just be around different energies throughout the day. I think it'll inspire me to be outside more often. All those stories are true. Okay. I'm so sorry that you had so many like doo-doo problems. That doesn't sound like a good time. I don't know how to flirt. Can you teach me? I'm mainly straightforward. Okay, Jay, can you give me an example of what you would say to a woman? Like, what's your pickup line? Sydney, how was your day? Thank you for asking about my day. How was your day? You don't have time to get married, then don't bother. I do have time to get married. I do desire to get married. I honestly think that if I'm married, it'll make my life so much easier. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that if I was married, well, when I do get married, my life will be easier because the person that I'll be married to will make it easy for me to be able to, I won't say he'll be able to help me remain consistent because that's something that I have to do within myself, but he'll just allow the lifestyle in general to just be easy for me to not hold myself back. I would have a lot more energy and resources to do what I need to do. But until then, we're going to make some shake regardless until that does happen. But either way, we still out here, you know. It's all a part of the journey. Everybody goes through their ups and downs. You say you get in the ring. Yeah. We'll see who marries me. I was saying last night, I was like, I have no idea who's going to be the person to marry me. I have no idea who my person's going to be. Hi, JR. Welcome back to the live. You said you're up for it. Edwin, I'm a lot. And you got to take care of me and my dog. 100%. Okay. Jay's going to tell us his pickup line. He doesn't use pickup lines. He walks up to a woman, introduces himself, and tells her what caught his attention and what I like about her. Okay, that's a great start. So my next question. Do you ask her for her number, or do you say, let me put my number in your phone? And that's a very important question. What's a lot to me? You really want to know? I'm kidding. What is a lot to me? And like, in what context? Like, what do I think is a lot in regards to what? You put the question mark. I had a blonde moment. I'm sorry. I high-key forgot what I said too. My bad. I just know that I say I take care of me and my dog, but yeah. Don't mind me. Do I feel as though I am ready for marriage? On a spiritual aspect, like on a higher aspect, I say yes. Because infinitely, time is an illusion. Anything can happen at any given moment, and the core of my being doesn't have any traumas or unhealthy patterns attached to it. But I'm also aware that I'm human, and my human self may have some things. I think that in regards to, am I ready for marriage now? I'm trying to figure out how to explain it. Because typically they say that you should experience whatever you want to experience before you get married. So I'm just sitting here thinking, like, did I experience everything I want to experience? Or do I just want to marry somebody that could just give me the experiences that I haven't had yet? But the difference is, if I'm married to somebody that gave me all of those experiences, right, I have to not get bored of them. You know? But then at the same time, it's like, I don't even date the same. Like, my last boyfriend was 3 years ago, and I don't go off of looks. I feel like if I was to come across someone and they were able to fulfill my desires, and I felt like I wasn't throwing my youth away, then yes, I would be ready for marriage right now. I guess essentially I don't want to feel like I would be throwing my youth away because I'm 23. But I would have to be very smart on who I marry. Shall I get married at a very young age? But honestly, after this year, I don't think I need any more lessons. I don't. I think in regards to the dating experience, it teaches you what you do and don't like, what your standards are, what your standards should be, and what you will and won't tolerate. That's what the dating experience teaches you, so that when you are married, I'm not married, but I'm aware that when you do commit yourself to someone, you're at a certain level within yourself to where you're not going to lose yourself in that marriage. I don't want to lose myself in a marriage at a young age if I'm still discovering myself. But at the same time, I've gone through enough experience to where I'm actually genuinely tired, and I know what it is that I desire in my life. I know how I desire to be treated. I don't need to date 10 other people for me to realize how I want to be treated. So it really just boils down to, am I going to date 10 different people that can give me 10 different experiences? Or am I just going to meet that one that can just give me everything? If that makes sense. But then it's just like, I feel like everything just boils down to experience. I feel like there's certain hardships that I went through already, and I don't need to go through any more. I don't need to go through any more hardships. I don't need to go through any more trials and tribulations. Like, no. I'm aware that there's not one person on the planet that can check, all of your boxes or be perfect. You know what I mean? But honestly, honestly, I would be ready for marriage when I know that I am comfortable and secure within myself outside of my person. And that's because I grew up a certain way. I grew up having unhealthy habits, unhealthy thought patterns. I grew up thinking certain things about myself, my worth. And because of how I started my life living on my own, because of the guys I've dated, I've been able to discover my worth, my value, what I desire, all of those things, you know. I've come to realize that I don't need to be codependent on a guy. I have to have my own life. I would hate to have been married young and I had to learn through a marriage and then a nasty divorce that, yo, this man is going to have his own life. He's going to prioritize himself. Yeah, he's going to prioritize me, but men essentially, they're going to live their life. Essentially, yeah, they're going to live their life. They're going to do their own thing. And you have to have your own life when you are bounded together forever, you know, because then you get tired of each other and all that stuff. I feel like I am not feel, but I think that I am I think that I am 60-70% mentally aware of how to be for myself to be in a marriage. That other 20 that other 40%, 20 to 40%, I think that depends on certain factors. But then at the same time, it's like I also don't want to gaslight myself and tell myself that I have problems, because it's like, no, like it's okay to live a life without problems. When you grew up with problems and then you realize on a spiritual aspect that problems are all an illusion, it's like you have to accept, like, it's okay to not have any problems, to not have any issues, to be at peace, to have peaceful relationships, peaceful everything, just live at peace, you know. So I don't know. I guess long story short, I feel like I'm 70% ready for marriage and the other 30% still wants to explore things. I want to experience somebody like genuinely caring about me. Yeah. And that's actually kind of deep. I want to genuinely experience dating someone that genuinely cares about me before I marry. And and then that's not to say the first person to show me that may be my husband, you know. But I think because I haven't experienced someone that just genuinely like cares about me outside of my guy best friends, I think that's why that 30% isn't ready for marriage yet, because I haven't dated anyone that I feel genuinely cares about me. But it's definitely something that I desire for myself. I do not desire to be out in this world single, doing everything by myself. Absolutely not. I am not team independent. I am not team independent, okay? Cindy, that was a very great question. Got me all emotional. Okay, I could catch up to the comments now. Okay. Okay, so JR was just telling dude, if your conversation is interesting, you don't have to ask for her number. She won't let you leave without contact info. And then Jay says, I normally just say, take my number. Okay, so okay. Jay, if you were to say that to me, that wouldn't work on me. That is one thing I strongly dislike. Because if you, and here's why. There's men, like when you experience like, now, even though I just said that I want to experience things when that generally cares about me, that doesn't mean that I don't have experience with kind people. I do experience kind people. I just don't take them seriously any further because they're probably just not my type. Or they're not what I'm looking for. Not looking for, but they're not in alignment, and I don't want to waste their time. So I don't waste their time. But there's guys that I've been around where they will have conversation and then they'll say, hey, may I have your phone number? Like, they're just respectful about it. And that's what I'm attracted to. I like that. But a lot of the times now, it's the other way around. Where dudes will be like, take my number. And I'm like, you came to me. You noticed me first. You pursued me, Mr. Sir. You came over here. You know? And even if the conversation is really good, I really just think it just comes down to the girl. I just know that one of my standards within myself is no matter what, if the dude is not asking me for my contact information, then it's an automatic dub. It's just a certain way that I like to be approached. You know, that's just me personally. Dang. JR, you clocked me. You talk about some, you hear what I'm saying, but I've said everything except love, trust, and treasure. That's deep. That is deep. But okay, before I address actions, comments, the reason why, honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The reason why I probably didn't mention anything about love, trust, and treasure is probably because I haven't had that experience in dating. I haven't experienced real, genuine love dating. But I also am aware that love is just energy, and we all have that. We are loving beings. We emit love. Love is not an object that can be bought. That's my perspective on love. So I know that I am love energy. Everyone around me is love energy. Other people might not be aware of it. So outside of my guy best friends and my friends, I generally don't believe I experienced a guy treat me with genuine love that he has within himself. I don't think I've encountered a man that loves himself enough to emit that onto me. When it comes to trust, I haven't came across a guy outside of my guy best friends or my friends in general that I feel like I trust. Now I'm just being honest. I had to tell one of my persons that I've been messing with all year, I had to tell him like 2 weeks ago that I don't trust him. And it took a lot for me to say that. But I had to stand my ground. Sometimes you just got to tell people what's up. And I told him straight up, like, I don't trust you. I also had to learn this year that you can't just give your trust to people automatically. I fully understand now what it means when people say, like, trust is earned. You can't just give your trust to just any and everybody just because they may show you a certain side of them. I learned that you have to trust people based off of what they show you. And that's a healthy thing, because you don't want to be out here having expectations on how people should be, and then they end up not being that, and now you mad. You know? And then when you say treasure, I intentionally didn't speak on the treasure part of the marriage, but I'm gonna keep that between myself though. But treasure, definitely, I definitely desire a lot of treasure. I know that for sure. Edwin says, why am I single right now? I'm single right now because I have not come across someone that I think desires to just take themselves seriously with me. I think that's just that. I haven't came across anyone that I think desires to take themselves seriously with me. I don't know if it's like in Atlanta. It's not an Atlanta thing. Actually, a lot of people in Atlanta have the same experiences. And it also could be my choice in people that I choose to entertain. If I choose to entertain somebody that's in the entertainment industry, there's things that come with that. But not every person in the entertainment industry is the same. So it's just the people that I've come across so far. But it's life. Things change, you know. So I'm just single because I just haven't came across anybody that is serious about their intentions. And they don't want anything serious with themselves. And they're also not in a phase in their life where they can be, you know, secure. Like, people still getting themselves together, you know. And I can't be exclusive with someone that's still getting themselves together, because they're not gonna be able to fulfill my needs, because they can barely fulfill their own needs. Like, I need someone that is like stable within themselves, so that they can be able to show up as their best self, not only for their friends and family, but for me too. And really, really for themselves. I really would want someone to show up as the best for themselves. Jay said back to flirting class. Okay. Okay. You say talk to a marriage counselor first. You're the first person to suggest that. That's not a bad idea. You'll know when the time is right. Your heart will guide you. I believe in that as well. Okay, so now I can address action. I don't know if they're still in here, but you said that I'm running from happiness, looking for perfection. I'm not looking for perfection. I just have standards that I didn't have before. I didn't have standards before. I didn't know my worth. I didn't know my value. So now that I know my worth and my value, I got standards. And they can be met, because if it wasn't meant to be met, they wouldn't be a thing, you know? There wouldn't be, for example, there wouldn't be princesses and princes, kings and queens. There wouldn't be millionaires, six-figuraires. That's not even a word. I just created that. There wouldn't be private jets. There wouldn't be first class. There wouldn't be certain things if those things weren't meant to be experienced or achieved. Those things wouldn't be created if that certain experience wasn't meant to be lived. From a spiritual aspect, you know? It's kind of like if you have a talent, if you were born with a talent, if you were born with a passion, what's meant for you is meant for you regardless, and nothing will take that away from you. So when it comes to relationships and marriage or whatever I desire for myself, however I desire to be treated, whatever experience I desire to experience, so I don't have to divorce 5 people, you know, I'm not looking for perfection. I just know that I have standards that can definitely be met because there's people walking on this planet that are living as reflections of my standards and then some. So I pray that puts some perspective out there. I had a lesbian tell me eating ain't cheating. For who? For guys? Like what? Like going out to eat eating or orally eating? Because what does that mean? I hate that my nose is stuffed. How do you see yourself? Do you think you're a good catch? Do you think a man will be blessed to have you? Okay. How do I see myself? I'll answer that first. I see myself as somebody that is self-aware. I see myself as someone that is curious. I see myself as someone that is accountable. I see myself as someone that's transparent. I see myself as someone that's open-minded. I see myself as someone that's courteous, understanding, loving, talented, creative, nurturing, adventurous, beautiful. Just to name a few things. Knowledgeable. I don't know everything, but I know some things. Do I think I'm a good catch? I do. I think I'm a good catch because I'm authentically myself. And there is someone out there for everybody. And not one wife or husband looks the same. Not one boyfriend or girlfriend looks the same. I think that I carry myself as a lady. Very much so. I know how to not embarrass. I know how to not embarrass myself in certain environments. And I'm also multifaceted, so I know how to turn up and have fun. And I also know how to be classy and be like a little princess if I have to be. So I could wear different hats. Yeah, and I think that I'm a good catch because I make people feel good. I've been told that I make people feel good. When people watch me on live, they give me compliments. So just imagine if I'm able to connect with random people on the internet that have never been around me, but if they can feel my aura through a phone screen, imagine how somebody would feel being in my presence. That's very strong, you know. I feel like I'm a good catch because I feel like a man would feel like he has no choice but to just want to just nurture me in a masculine way. He'll just be happy to be around me. He'll just be happy to talk to me. He'll be happy to consider me to be a friend. And I do think a man will be very fortunate to have me. You know, I do, because I understand enough about men to where I'm not gonna stress a man out. I'm going to allow myself to be understanding of where he is in life. To understand him, I would really like prioritize understanding my person, and really just prioritizing like a peaceful life, and prioritizing getting through difficult conversations, not holding grudges and things like that. The important things, you know, men really just need peace. They don't need stress. Men don't want to feel used, but they love to feel needed. Real men, at least. I don't want to take the role of the man either. I feel like he'll be blessed to have me because I'm not trying to be him. I want him to be him and do what he needs to do. So, is there room for improvement? Of course. I feel like all of us, we're going to always be students on this floating rock in the middle of nothing. This human experience is an experience, and there's always going to be things to learn, and there's definitely room for improvement. This year is the reason why I'm able to sit here and have the responses that I have. I don't think I would be able to talk how I talk. If you were to ask me these questions a year ago, especially 3 years ago, it would be a whole different story. I'm not the same person I was the beginning of this year. I'm not the same person that I was in June when I turned 23. Every month, I've just become more aware of things and just shedding things, feeling things, and just allowing myself to really just take this human experience day by day. Literally. I make your heart thump a little harder. That's so cute. Now I'll get on board with this coming to Jesus conversation. I'm screaming. Okay. That tends to always happen on my lives. It's kind of cool. But I love, like, I generally love when you guys ask me, like, questions. I feel like we're having, like, a moment. But Jay, did you hear me when I said that your way of flirting would not work on me because you're talking about some take my number and you're the one that pursued me? That wouldn't work on me. Absolutely not. No. And I don't know why that's such a common thing now. Like, it's like a cultural thing now where dudes be like, hey, take my number. You came to me. I made a whole live video about this months ago. I was just like, yo, it's titled, Do Men Know How to Talk to Women? I think that's what it's called. It's like the way that guys talk to women now is just different. And it's not all guys. It's just some guys, not all guys. It's just different. It's like, yo. Young lady, you're smart, you're beautiful, you seem to know what you want, and I love your thorough responses. I'm proud of you. Thank you so much, JR. Don't make me cry. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna cry. But thank you so much. It took a journey to get here. It took a journey in reading 10 plus books to get here. I remember I was crushing on this dude so bad last year. it triggered my shadow work, and I kid you guys not, I read 6 books within like 3 months, if less than that. Like I was crashing out so bad, I needed to figure out what was wrong with me. I started my spiritual journey when I was 18, 17 going on 18. So I was already aware that whenever there's a problem, instead of me trying to point the finger like, oh, he's not talking to me, he's entertaining that girl is competition, I had to look within myself. I had to look within myself. And when you look within yourself, you just speak differently because you view things differently, you know? I only would say take my number is just to get the woman to participate. After the woman takes my number, I then say call it or text it so I can lock you in. See, I don't like, that doesn't resonate with me. That still doesn't, like, I understand why you say that. And I know that that works for a lot of women, but for me personally, it just doesn't work for me. And that's just because I've just experienced men just asking for my number, and their approach is just so, their approach is like a romantic movie. And I resonate with that, you know? Cuz it's like you got to think about it. You got to think about it, okay? A woman's participating just by giving you the time of day. Okay? Like us even giving you the time of day, us even talking back to you, us even looking your direction. It's subtle things that us women do that showcase our participation, you know? But if we have to step out of our feminine acts and do a masculine act, then that's when it's kind of like broken break. But if a woman doesn't want to take my number, it's a sign that she will expect me to do everything and play no part. Okay, so the real question is, why do you feel like that though? Before there were even phone numbers, before there were cell phones, well, even when phone numbers were a thing, before texting was a thing, guys used to call girls on the phone. They used to be like, hey, I'm gonna call you. You can watch movies. They would call. And not every interaction is gonna be the same. Like sometimes you have to put in some effort into the woman so that she can, you know, be more receptive to your energy. You're not going to always automatically click with somebody. Sometimes it takes a few phone calls. It takes initiative. I really think it just boils down to like initiative. But yeah, you got to answer that question for me, Jay. Why do you feel like that? That she will expect you to do everything and then play no part? It's like, what part do you want her to play in this? Because you're the man. So traditionally, you're pursuing her. So you have to pursue her. You have to initiate a date. You have to initiate the time. You know, as a man, you gotta just initiate stuff, you know? That's what makes that's what'll make a real woman be able to submit to you with ease. Naturally, all women are submissive, but I know that some women struggle with that because they are used to men wanting them to do everything. So just like you feel that way, there's women that literally feel like they can't be submissive or they can't rest in their feminine because they're used to men wanting them to do masculine roles because the man feels how he feels for whatever reason, which I can't really say because I'm not them, but I don't know. But the roles have reversed. Some people have trust issues. Like, it's so many factors, but if you guys' approach worked, don't you think that there would be less dating problems in the world? There's so many dating problems now. And a lot of people have the approach that you guys have. And I'm not saying like it's just men. There's women that play a role in the problems too. Everybody has to be held accountable though in this equation. But if you guys' approach really worked for real, then, and I say that because I know so many people that approach the way you guys do because they approach me like that, you know. So that's why I ask, if that approach really did work, then why are there still so many like dating problems? Why are there still women complaining about how their dating life is? There's so many people that are unhappy. Like you can go on TikTok. There's so many people that are so unhappy with their dating life. Submission only applies to wives in marriage. It doesn't apply in a casual encounter. Okay, that's the first that I've heard that perspective. I don't know, Sydney, what do you think? Because, I mean, actually, let's do this. Let's Google what submission means. So the technical word of submission means the action or fact of accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will or authority of another person. It also means the action of presenting a proposal, application, or other document for consideration or judgment. So yeah, like you submitted something. So we're not talking about that. But yeah, the action or fact of accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will or authority of another person. So that's what submission technically means. So it technically doesn't have to do with just marriage. Like we can use sex as an example. A woman will submit to a dominant man during sex because she wants to be a pillow princess, or a pillow princess may submit to a stud if the stud is dominant during sex. You can use sex as an example for a lot of things. A lot of people will get it, but yeah. So technically it doesn't just have to do with marriage. Maybe in Christianity. But let's see. Okay, what does submission in a relationship mean? To submit generally means to yield to the authority and control of someone else in a relationship. It can imply a willingness to support, prioritize, or defer to your partner's needs or wishes. So that can be anything. But I think the natural energy of a woman is to submit to a masculine figure. But two things can be right at the same time. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I am not saying you are wrong at all, Mr. JR. Two things can be right at the same time. And also another example, if there's an emergency, you know, someone may submit to the police officer or the firefighter or the superhero and be like, oh my gosh, you're my hero, you saved me. But yeah. Just a man, me, you, taking the first step to approach a woman I know, what I'm willing to bring to her life. Every step I take, I'll ask her to do something and something small just to see. So, what are some things that, okay, I guess I get it. I don't know, Jay, you can keep going into depth. I want to understand your brain for sure. Husbands are to love their wives, and wives are to be submissive to their husbands. 100%. My approach is different for different women, but it's still the same foundation. No pickup lines, just facts. If I feel I have to be more aggressive or more charming, I just adjust, still being me. No, that's fine. I was just asking why you feel like the woman has to do her part by taking your number when you pursued her. Sydney asks, how do I like to be approached? I like to be approached by a man that knows what he wants, and he goes off of that energy like, yo, I see this beautiful person. I need to talk to her. I need to take her out on a date. Or even if he's going off of lust, because I'm not going to be naive and not tell myself that when a man sees me, he's not lusting after me, even if it's just a little bit. So, even if it's just that, I like to be approached by men that are very strong in their like masculinity, where they just go after their prey. I like to be approached like that, because I'm slightly impressed by that. Even like you don't even gotta be like a big buff dude or whatever. Like, I read a book actually. I think it's called Mars and Venus on a Date. Yeah, Mars and Venus on a Date. I read that book, and the author talked about the 5 stages of dating, and the author spoke about, how men approach women in one of the chapters and things like that. And the author was saying that a lot of men don't realize that oh, actually, I'm just going to look it up because this is a valid point. Basically, it's like the different levels of attraction. Yeah. Different levels of attraction, I think. Mars and Venus on a date. When I tell you guys this, it might blow your mind a little bit. Let's see. Because there's different levels of attraction for both men and women. But I need my book. My book is somewhere under my bed. I have like a drawer under my bed. Different levels of attraction. Stages. Oh my gosh. Give me a second, guys. I need to find this so you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay. That's the stages of relationships, but I'm talking about the stages of attraction. For men. In order based off Mars and Venus on a date. ChatGPT better get this right. Okay. Okay. Okay, yes, the stages of attraction for men. Stage 1 is the physical attraction. So men are physically attracted to a woman first, right? This is the first impression based on looks, where a man is primarily drawn to a woman's physical appearance. And then stage 2 is the desire to impress. The man actively tries to showcase his abilities and positive qualities to further attract the woman. Stage 3, establishing the connection. The man seeks to find common ground and engage in conversations about shared interests to build rapport and deeper connection. Stage 4, emotional intimacy. As the connection deepens, the man may start to open up emotionally and share more personal thoughts and feelings. Stage 5, commitment. If the connection continues to grow, the man may consider committing to a long-term relationship with the woman. So that's how it is for men. And for women, it's physical. Women are physically attracted first, and then after physical attraction, they say that women will be emotionally attracted, and then mentally attracted, and then spiritually attracted, and then committed will be the last. And that emotional attraction is basically from a woman is a dude can have like a certain charm to him, you know, like in the book he basically said no matter how a guy looks, if you know how to make a girl laugh, for example, that can draw a woman in to want to engage with you further. So if you know how to like charm a woman by just your personality, that can, you know, that can impress us more than what you have materialistically. And of course, depending on the woman, depends on how much that matters to her. But that's always a plus. But essentially, you know, yeah. So I like to be approached with a guy that just knows what he wants and he has charm, and he's just respectful, and he just operates in his masculinity, and he straight up just says, "Hey, may I please have your number? I would love to take you out. I would love to spend time with you and get to know you better." I like to be approached by a man that states his intentions clearly with me. And then I can figure out if he's lying later. But yeah, that's how I like to be approached. Nothing crazy, nothing too crazy. A man knows none of your qualities when he sees you. He doesn't know anything, but what he sees is all physical and lust at first sight. Exactly. Exactly. I think some women are becoming more aware of that. And I think that's very smart for women to become aware of that. Because, you know, honestly, I can say this for myself. I used to get my heart broken. I used to get my own heart broken because I didn't understand guys at all. You know? Even in the book Mars and Venus on the Date, the author said, and the author is a man, the author said a man can pursue a woman, flirt with the woman, take her out, whatever. But that doesn't mean that he wants to be with her. And that's just a hard pill that women just have to swallow. And then if we also go into the fact of understanding that men also don't get attached through sex either. And before I even read the book, I knew that. But reading that book even confirmed that, like a man even said that, you know, men don't attach through sex. Okay, so just because you're having sex with someone or you have a sexual relationship with a guy, that doesn't mean he's gonna be with you. Everybody's story is different though. There's some people that started out like that and they ended up happily ever after. But I think women have to use their discernment when it comes to guys and how to operate through sex. I don't think a woman should 100% believe that a dude is going to get with her just because he pursued her, has sex with her, whatever. Because he's going to pursue whatever looks good to him. He's going to do that. Because that's just how guys are. And it's not a negative thing. Men go after things they look at. That's like lately, I also learned that getting mad at a dude for looking at different girls is stupid. And one of my favorite YouTubers, she was like, I would rather my man look at other women than looking at other men. And I'm like, yo, that's so true. I would rather him look at other women than look at other men. like for real. But yeah, it's just like, that's just how men are. They look at things that look good. You know, it doesn't mean that every guy's gonna act on that stuff, but you know, getting mad at those little things, I just don't think it does a woman justice at all. I had to learn that for sure. For sure. At any given time in a real relationship, a stable, providing, protecting, loving relationship where I'm leading, if I ask you to do something, it shouldn't be based on what makes sense in your mind. Okay, well, in that context, like, what are you asking her to do? Like, what are you asking her to do? Put my number in your phone. The same as go to the bank, pick up X thousand, drive 2 hours, pay for this, get a receipt, come back home. Not why you can't do it. I'm busy. You can't get someone else to. Jay, those are two different things. Jay, those are two different things. Those are two different things. Two different things. Honestly, the way you talking, that would work. That would work on someone if you, like, off rip, when you saw the person, you like, here, put my number in your phone. And I have something for you. And what did you say? You said pick up. I want you, like, unless you automatically tell shorty to pick up however much money from such and such right then and there and do all this stuff and get a gift and all this stuff, I feel like that's the only time that would work, because she would be like, oh my God, I just met this guy and he got me a gift. You get what I feel like that would be the only way that would work. But other than that, throw that over our head. Other than that, how I process that is like two different scenarios. You asking me to put your number in my phone versus you asking me to do a task for you because we are already encountered with each other. I feel like those are two different things. But if you first meet me and you tell me that you want me to pick up a couple $1,000s because you want to give it to me, or because you want me to use your money to purchase a gift of my choice, I would be very impressed. If I'm being honest, I would be very, very happy. Okay. When sleeping with the opposite sex, it's always a connection, rather they acknowledge it or show it. I believe that too. Sex is a sexual thing. Sex is a spiritual thing for sure. But not every man is in tune with his feelings, you know, and it's just, it is what it is. Not every man goes off of sex the same. And that can be because of his traumas or his belief system or just where he is in life, or maybe he's just avoiding things, or maybe he's in a phase in his life where he's just focused on his own benefits and doesn't care about anything else, and he just wants to release his stress and outlets through sex. I personally feel like I've had somebody treat me like that, and it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. And I had to tell him that. I had to tell the same dude that I said I didn't trust. I also expressed to him that I felt like he would only come around when it would be convenient. And if you consider me, and I asked him, I'm like, do you consider me to be your friend? And he answered, he was like, yeah. And I'm like, well, I told him, I was like, I don't feel happy being your friend. Because I don't. I wasn't. And then I'm just like, well, how do you treat your friends? Because if this is how you treat your friends, I don't want to be your friend. You can't just hit me up whenever you feel like it and release your stresses out onto me and all this other stuff. Like, no, like, you're not about to do that to me. We're not doing that. But I'm your so-called friend. Because now I feel like you're taking advantage of me. And we're not doing that either. We're not doing none of that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Whatever you got going on personally, it's not my problem. Do not treat me like I'm just your sex bucket, and you can just use me for whatever you want because of your own problems, or you don't want to acknowledge things. That's not fair to me. I don't deserve to be treated like that. And I told him straight up, like, don't do that. That's why premarital sex is so full of problems. You're giving so much of yourself with no commitment. Yeah. 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 I also learned this year. I learned a lot of stuff this year. If you're gonna do something like that, I learned that you have to be very, very, very smart and mindful and make sure that you're not gonna catch feelings. I know some women around me, they're aware that they know that they catch feelings through sex, so they don't have sex willy-nilly. Me personally, because of things I've gone through, I don't attach myself to a man based on sex. However, um I don't like the feeling of being used for that though. I don't think anybody does. But the main thing I learned this year though is if you are going to make that choice to engage in those activities with somebody that is not trying to be in a committed relationship with you, a lot of people may not resonate with this choice of action. But if you're going to do that, you have to make sure that you're benefiting from it. And that can be different for different people. I forgot to have makeup on. But yeah, that could be different for different people. However you feel like you are going to benefit by giving your body to someone that does not want to be with you, get what you need out that person until you come across someone that can give you the world. And a lot of the times, the dude that will give you the world, he has a different level of respect for you to where he's not even going to try you. He's not going to try you on his lust because he just has a whole different level of respect for you. That's something that I also learned this year. Real bad. Hi, Christopher. Welcome to the chat. Tony says, where are the most exciting sugar babies located? All over the world. But precisely Atlanta, New York, Connecticut, Texas, Florida, Seattle, California, Canada, Europe, Africa, Asia, South America, the Caribbean, all over the world, papi, all over the world. Are you still with him? We were never boyfriend and girlfriend. We were just friends. And he is still around. He is still around. After that conversation, he did apologize to me, but I told him that I was feeling how I was feeling. Like, we had a whole 3-hour conversation. And I can appreciate that he's someone that I can have a conversation with, and he's going to validate my feelings. He's going to do all the right things. He's going to validate my feelings. He's going to not yell at me. He's going to express himself as well, because in conversations, I desire for a man to express himself. I don't want a man to feel like he can't express himself, because that's not how conversations work. And I don't want him to feel like he can't express himself and I'm just not going to not listen to him or just dismiss what he's saying. Like, absolutely not. I want to be able to understand where you be coming from. Literally, I want to try. Yeah, so he apologized, and I just told him straight up, I'm like, you know, on top of me not trusting you, I told him, I was like, I don't trust you to stay. I told him, I was like, I don't trust you to stick around after this conversation. And I had to tell him that, and I had to tell myself that out loud, because I didn't want to be naive and have an expectation for him to do what he said he was going to do, because I also had to learn this year that actions speak way louder than words. Like, I was taught that, but it didn't fully register in my brain until this year. Me dealing with this one person all year taught me all of these lessons. I'm not kidding. So that's why I'm appreciative for the connection, for sure. But I can't allow myself to make myself hurt, because just because somebody apologized, just because somebody said that they're going to get their shit together, doesn't mean that they're going to do it. And because I was already feeling how I've been feeling for 6 months, of course he was like, I wish you would have told me this 6 months ago. But I'm like, yeah, no. Because I wasn't going to have the conversation with him, but I decided to have the conversation with him because something just hit my brain. I'm like, I don't want to keep venting about this stuff to my sister or to my friend. Like he's not someone that I just befriended along the way and we messed around a few times and that was it. Like, no, this is someone that I literally was seeing every week for a whole year. Someone that I spent a lot of intimate time with. So I felt like the connection was deep enough for me to be able to have this conversation with him and just tell him how I feel, tell him that I don't trust him to stay, and tell him that I have no more tears to shed about this. You're either going to do what you say you're going to do or you don't. And it is what it is. But for some reason, it's like I still have him around because something within me just enjoys having him around for some reason. But I don't need to have, there's certain aspects in the friendship that I don't need anymore. Like, I'm cool and I'm straight off of it. Which I also acknowledge, and that's healthy too. Like, I don't need a certain thing in our friendship for us to be friends. I think my main thing is I just want him to treat me like a friend if you say that I'm your friend. But I also can't force him to do that either. But you know. But he's still around because, you know, I mean, it's whatever. After that conversation, he, you know, things are cool. Like, we're good. We're cool. There's no beef. There's no problems. I have to accept him for who he is, where he is in his life. Shall I decide to have him around, I have to accept that. You know, I can't be mad at somebody for being how they are if I choose to have them around, you know. So yeah. And then also, I acknowledge within myself, like, sometimes I just be wanting quality time. That's like my second love language. Like, my love languages in order: acts of service, quality time, gift giving, words of affirmation, physical touch. Those are my love languages in order. So my quality time love language is on high a lot, especially when it's cold outside. And since, like, being away from my guy best friends in South Carolina in high school, like, I always had my guy friends to be around, to talk to, and stuff like that. So being an adult, being in Atlanta where I'm around guys in the industry and stuff like that, it's like, okay, I don't know who really generally is my friend, if they're just my friend because they want to have sex with me or what. And it's like, dang, I generally miss just having my healthy guy friendships that I can spend authentic, intimate times with, that doesn't revolve around sexual things. Like, just the homie. Like, I miss the homies. I have healthy girlfriend relationships in my life. So I'm just like, I just want to have my healthy guy friends in my life. So with this dude, he's the first guy to be around me for this long. My exes were not around for a year. If I'm being for real, like, my exes were around for a few months. So he's the first person that I've had in my life for a year, besides my guy best friends from high school. But I didn't have sex with my friends from high school, you know. So this is someone that I, you know, I've been dating you for a year. But my type of dating is different. Like, yeah, he was one of the persons that I was dating. I view dating as, you're single still. I don't see dating as, okay, take myself off the market. That's not how I view dating. I would have been way crazier if I would if I would have not allowed myself to still date around and put all my eggs in one basket. I would have gone crazy. But we live and we learn. We don't crash out like that. But yeah, that's why he's still around, because I just miss being able to just have a guy friend. And he is able to provide that. And then I also have to just acknowledge, like, he's just the only one that's around right now. If I'm being honest, he's just the only one that's around right now. But I'm not desperate to, like, have him around. Not anymore. I'm not as attached to him like I was, like, 6 months ago. What does this necklace mean to me? This is a moss agate. I bought this in Raleigh, North Carolina. A moss agate ties into self-expression, confidence, being grounded, all that good stuff. Hi, Jalen. How are you? Jay, I knew you were going to be confused. Oh, this one. I don't know. This is like a, we listen and we don't judge. I'm kidding. I'm screaming. I'm confused. You said you want a man to be romantic and low-key love movie type, but you also said if a man is nice, you're gonna cheat on him. So put your number in the phone so we can move on. Oh my, Jay. Okay, just to clarify what that meant. In the aspect of cheating on someone, that's if the guy cheated first. I'm just not gonna willingly just cheat on somebody. That's not what I meant. My apologies if that's how it came off, but that's not what I meant. I solely meant that if he was to step out of the connection first, then that means that we have an open relationship and I can do the exact same thing. That's how my brain sees that. If you can step out of the relationship, this is an open relationship. So, yeah. Get what you need out of it. Isn't that still being used regardless of how you term it? Essentially everybody's being used. Technically everybody's being used. You guys are using me for my energy. I'm using you for yours. We use the people at the grocery stores to bag our items. We use the government to make sure that we straight, but sometimes they don't make sure that we straight. We use construction workers to build our homes and buildings and the roads. But in regards to that circumstance, if a guy is not committing to a woman, then he is already using her for for his own benefits. Let's not sugarcoat that. If a man is choosing to not commit to a woman, but he's still having sex with her or whatever the case may be, he is 100% using her for his own benefits. So although women have been programmed to not do that, it's okay to do that. If she chooses to give herself to the guy, she doesn't have to. She could just leave him alone and just deal with someone that actually cares about her. But if she chooses to deal with someone that's looking out for himself, then there's no problem with her looking out for herself. No people pleasing. If that makes sense. I hope that put that into perspective. So, on y'all's marriage conversation, nothing prepares you for marriage, not logic, not previous relationship, none of that. The only thing that prepares you for marriage is God. It's a holy matrimony. Well, I'm not Christian. Don't unfollow me. Don't unsubscribe. I grew up Baptist, though. I grew up in the church, but once I became like 17, 18, I decided to go on the spiritual journey. But I do agree, nothing can prepare you for that. Essentially nothing can prepare you for that, but I do think that certain things can happen in your life to where you can be strong enough to be secure within yourself when you do have to be tied to another person forever. You know, like there's just like your experience that you shared, where you had to learn from that experience and how you wish that you didn't have to get revenge. And now you know how to maneuver in life and not do that again. It's kind of like the same thing. Okay, let's see. He says, Jay, there's some truth to that, but it's not all on God. The two people getting married can prepare themselves with time, getting to know each other, proving yourselves worthy of each other. Yeah. Yeah. This is a great conversation, by the way. When you get married, that's you as a human expressing that God has allowed two people whom he created to be joined into one for life. You best believe everything God is for the devil is coming to. I don't like to talk about religion. But my question is, do any of you guys desire marriage? Oh, dang, I didn't know Sydney was leaving. Oh my gosh, I was too late because I was yapping. I don't know if Sydney is still on here, but thank you so much for your questions, and I pray to see you next time, my babe. Sleep well. What's the point of an open relationship? Why not just be with other people without the relationship? Exactly. No, facts. But some people have open relationship because they still want to be with their person. Like, they don't want to not be together, and they still just want to F around. But I was just saying that to be funny. I essentially was saying that just to be funny, but I was also making a point. Like, if somebody decides to step out of the relationship, then that means that we're not in a 1 and 2. We're not in a 1 and 2. That means that I can go do what I want too, because that's what you did, and we're not together. You have a lot of game. I have a lot of game. Why do you think I got a lot of game? Free says, what are we talking about? This is still I listen, I don't judge. If you want to share some story, if you want to share some stories, you can. But then we started talking about relationships and marriage, and it's just been a whole therapy session with me. But yeah, we just here vibing, having conversations. So just ask your questions, engage with the rest of the chat, and yeah, welcome. My name is Courtney. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the live. My definition of love. My definition of love is that love is energy. It is energy. It's not an object. Like I said earlier, it's not something that could be bought. It's not something that could be like given or handed. Like, none of that. Love is simply an energy that I believe we all emit and have within ourselves. It's a very high vibrational frequency to be in. That's what I think love is. Love is simply a frequency. When you operate off of a love frequency, the way you treat people reflects in that. The way you view yourself reflects in that, you know. If I'm not Christian, then what do you believe in? I believe that there is a higher power. I just don't believe that it's a man in the sky. I don't believe it's a white man in the sky, but I do believe that there is a higher power. I don't believe in getting punished for being human, for making mistakes, because nobody's perfect. And also, there's commandments in the Bible, but people break them all the time and claim to still be Christian. I just don't believe in being controlled or constructed in a way where I have to operate in fear. And I can say that because I grew up Christian. I grew up in a Southern Baptist church. Like, my mom had me in the church, and I always questioned things. I used to be a praise dancer and all. So I think that I'm able to express things like this because I grew up in it. I used to be in the choir. I used to be really involved. I used to have a devotion book. I used to read my Bible. I used to have a Bible, and I used to like read and highlight. Like, I was, you know, but I still had my questions. I definitely still had my questions. And everybody can go about religion in their own way, you know. So I don't want to offend anybody that have their beliefs on that. This is not what this is. I'm just aware that I think that there's certain aspects to religion that's very controlling, very limiting, very contradicting, and very manipulative. Very much so. Especially for my people. The same people that threw Christianity down the slaves' throats are the same people that committed murder to slaves, rape, adultery, theft. They did everything the commandments said not to do. But for some reason, like, nobody questions that for some reason. Like, and that's only one thing of many things. Like, nobody questions that. And that's just going off the sense of people in my community say that the slaves, you know, were taught Christianity. They were taught to fear such and such, and that these people are superior, and so on and so forth. But the same people that taught that stuff were the same people that were doing the same exact things that the commandments said not to do. That's crazy if you really think about it. Thou shalt not murder. And you hanging people on trees. That's crazy. Literally insane. Literally insane. It's just wild. It's just wild. And then me being someone that's on the spiritual route, right? You have Christians that judge. I thought Christians weren't supposed to judge. They be judging me because I want to burn herbs. Like, what's wrong with burning herbs? You guys, like, we used to eat bread that tasted like paper and drink cranberry juice like it's supposed to be blood. That's cannibalism. That's legit cannibalism. That is a whole ritual. That's a whole ritual. But you want to call witchcraft on somebody burning a colored candle and using herbs that were put on this earth. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. You're eating bread and drinking cranberry juice and envisioning it as somebody's body parts in blood. That's cannibalism. And again, no disrespect to the Christians in the chat. I remember I used to be so sad. I remember one time I was so sad because I couldn't have communion. And I forgot why my mom wouldn't let me have it. But I was so mad. I remember I threw a whole tantrum in the church. Like, I was crying front row in the church because I'm just like, why can't I have any? Da, da, da. And I used to enjoy communion. I actually thought the little paper bread was good. You know? But yeah. And then they want to say, you know, spelling, not spells, like witchcraft and spells are bad. Why do they call it spelling? You spell words out. Because words are spells. You're praying. Prayer is a form of a spell. You're praying to an entity that isn't even the real person. But you want to talk about people praying to different angels and things like that. You're praying to someone that you think is a white man in the sky. Why does it have to be a white man in the sky? Why is there color on this person? Like, there's just so many questions. It's just so many questions with religion. And then it's like they use religion to separate people so bad. Religion separates people. The way we were born on this planet, which was not our choice per se. Like, it's not my fault I'm brown. It's not my fault you're white. It's not their fault they're yellow, Asian, mixed, whatever. Why are we judging people off of how people were put on the planet? But y'all Christians. And then if that was the case, then why do we have Buddhist, Hinduism, Catholic, Judaism? We have so many different religions. So essentially, all the religions believe in the same thing. There's a higher power that you pray to. There's a higher power that is in control of all of this. I believe that there is a higher power that is in control of all of this, but we shouldn't be judged by being human. I saw this TikTok. Oh my gosh, yo. There's this thing going on TikTok right now where it's basically somebody's combating like the Christian religion, and then the Christians are like, it's like Christians versus, people that ask questions. And this man said, he said, basically they were talking about how the man in the sky is very like petty, vindictive, mean, like all that stuff, right? They were oh my god, he was like, if God knows everything, then if God knows everything and he created heaven or hell, then why would he basically create humans to be imperfect if he already knew that they were going to be imperfect type of stuff? I think I worded that wrong, but if you get what I'm saying, then you get what I'm saying. But he basically was like, why would God create people to be people, but then punish them for being people if he knows everything, so he already knows that people are going to be people anyway? And I was like, well, that's a good question. So yeah, there's this whole thing now where people are just, combating themselves. I don't really like to get into it or talk about it, because at the end of the day, I don't care what people believe in. Live your life. Live your life. Live your life. We're like, literally. Because at the end of the day, it's all about just people's character. Not every Christian is really so strung out on the book, and they be, this, and the third. You know what I mean? I have friends that are Christian. It's not like we can't coexist with each other. I don't disrespect anybody's religion, but I just noticed that it'd be the people that are religious that talk down on people that choose to not identify with the religion. But the people that don't identify with the religion, we don't be pressed about what other people do. Some people may ask questions to bring awareness to other people that may not be aware of things, but I promise we're not pressed about whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, we all have to live on this planet. So why not just make the best of it? You know? Um uh oh yeah, the guy the guy brought up Satan too. What did he say about it? It was actually kind of funny. I think it was a guy and a girl. And dang, what did they say? What did they say? Oh my gosh. I think one person was saying, in regards to Satan, if God is like really like in control of everything, then basically how come Satan has so much power to where to where he basically just can't take dude out? And then that's when the Christians, of course, speak about whatever they were taught about it. I think it's funny though, because it's like, But they also asked a more in-depth question about it that I can't reiterate, and I don't want to speak wrong about it. So I'm gonna just shut up. But yeah. Overall, nobody's going to 100% agree when it comes to religion and whatnot. So live your life. That's my motto. Live your life. So yeah. Let's see. I can read what you guys are saying now. Love is unconditional. What would you give up for the person you love? Would you give your life? Would you suffer so they won't have to? That's a great question. That's a great question. I haven't experienced that strong of a love for a person, if I'm being honest. But for my dog, yes. For my dog, I do have a certain love for my puppy. I don't want anything to happen to her. Actually, no, I take that back. I have unconditional love for my parents. Because even though my parents were how they were, I would not be okay if anything happened to them. I would definitely need some time to deal with that. My family, like we may not talk all the time, but I don't want anything to happen to my family. I don't want anything to happen to my dog. You know. Let's see. The Bible tells slaves to honor their masters. That doesn't sound like the words of a loving creator. No, somebody was saying that somebody was saying that the Bible like was painting God out to be abusive. Abusive and narcissistic. Somebody said that man was so narcissistic, and I'm like, oh my God. They were going in on those TikToks. I was just watching them. I was like, but yeah. Somebody was like, the gaslighting is crazy. Somebody said God was gaslighting people, and I'm just like, yo. Yeah. Language in itself is a spell. Each word carries its own vibration. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You can easily mistake lust for love based off that description. Kindness for weakness, controlling and abusive for masculinity. That's why the man is the head and is destined to lead in the relationship. But to each his own. No, I believe a man should definitely be the leader. I think that's his role. I think that he should never lose that, you know. He didn't create humans to be imperfect. It happened because of Satan. He doesn't punish people for being people. He sets standards that we as imperfect beings can follow. Y'all started the coming to Jesus conversation on marriage. Certain conversations you have, God is always going to show up. Our first date would include church, young lady. I would not go. You're going to be real sad when I don't show up. Because I'm not going. But we can go out to eat after. That's just I won't be able to share that experience with you. We can do other stuff together, but I can't. I haven't been to church in years. I'm good. I'm good. Courtney, I enjoy your perspective on religion. Thank you, babe. God is allowing Satan to fulfill his promise that he can get all humans to turn against him. Satan will be destroyed. How long will it take for him to be destroyed then? Like, seriously. My whole thing is, why does all this have to even be the timeline? And honestly, ever since I was little, I asked myself, I'm like, well, if God created everything, who created, I'm like, if God created everything, then who created God? Like, and that's one question that nobody has been able to answer, and I don't think that there is an answer to that. I think I would have to reach a certain high level of meditation to get that answer. But on the real, my perspective on life is, we really don't know anything until we pass away. And that's really just that on that. We can have all these different religions, all these different perspectives on things, but essentially we don't know anything until we all pass away and go on our own path. We really essentially don't know. My grandmother was a Jehovah's Witness. You know what I mean? My auntie that passed away, she was Christian. You know, they're gone now. Only they know if what they believed in was actually true. Only they know if they know there is actually a heaven and there's gates and you walk up in there, hey, with like, only they can know that. Only they know if reincarnation is real. So in the midst of all that other stuff, none of us know anything until we stop breathing. We don't know. We don't know. But I still question who created God. One time, I kid you guys not, I was on shrooms. This was probably like 2 months ago. No, yeah, it was like 2 months ago. I was on shrooms and something just hit my brain so hard. I was just laying in my bed and I just kept saying, the creator of the created, created the created of the created. And basically my brain was just thinking about how something created everything. Even if we talk about science, I was so high off the shrooms, you guys. I'm over here sitting in my bed. I'm just like, yo, somebody created shapes. Somebody created skin color. Somebody created the organs in the body. I'm over here like, someone created the particles of the air. Someone created atoms. Someone created the word atoms. Like, when I was high off them shrooms, that's what my brain was thinking, and it was driving me crazy because I'm just like, something created something that created something, but what created that is like, what is the root? What is the root of this creation? And I think that religion just gives certain groups of people a sense of direction on this planet. But essentially, we don't know. We don't know. And it can drive you crazy. That's why I feel like when they be doing all this stuff with like trying to go up to space and all this stuff, these people trying to figure out how to get up out of here. They trying to figure out how to get up out of here. And then if we talk about the system in America, I ask this every day. I'm just like, yo, why did these people have to, first of all, who chose these people to be in power? Who chose these people to be founding fathers? Why are founding fathers even a thing? Who chose these families to be the most wealthiest families? Rothschilds, Rockefellers. Why do they even have those last names? Why are the people in London, why are those people considered to be the kings and queens? I'm just like, why is this the storyline? Who created this? Like, you know, I'm just like, who created this storyline? Who created these people? Who told them that they had to be the ones to create all the banks and to be the owner of every business in America? Who told these people to create taxes? Like, this whole system that they set up, it's just like, why is this the storyline? I just don't get it. Like, I understand, like, people say it's because of control, it's because of power, it's because of this. But my question goes deeper. My question goes deep into, why were these people created to be in control? To be in control, the illusion of control of this. Why are we living in a dimension where we have to pay for basic necessities that were already put here? That's where my brain goes every day. And that's why I choose to just not give a crap. Because all this stuff is like fake. Hold on, you guys. I got a picture on my charger. Ugh, uno momento. I'm so happy that I bought this, what is it? This power outlet thing. It has like 30 something slots. It has several USB ports. It has regular ports. I got it off Temu, so I'm able to have like 5 things at one time connected, but there's like so many slots. Great investment, great investment. But yeah, well, now my phone falling. But okay, I can read now. That's what love is. Love will lay down its life. That's why I asked you if you know what love really was. A lot of people claim to know what love is and don't. God has no creator. He's the creator. But my question is deeper than that though. Something had to create the concept of that. You know what I mean? Like really think about it. Something had to come about in pitch blackness, nothingness. Something had to be created in nothingness, which nothingness was created too. The concept of something being created had to be created. Man, do you guys get what I'm saying? I'm talking like I'm on shrooms right now, but do you guys get what I mean? Something had to create the Milky Way, the universe, the planets. Satan can't be destroyed because he doesn't exist. Satan is just an, let me see, it's allegory. Did I say that right? For men to blame their shortcomings on. Who created God? Simple. Man did, because without that belief, the concept of God wouldn't exist. I've heard of shrooms, but I've never tried them. I don't need them to travel to different realities. I love that for you. I love shrooms. At first, I wasn't tripping off of shrooms. But lately I have, because I just took some good shrooms. And that's also probably a reason why I feel connected to that guy I was telling you guys about earlier, because I did shrooms with him. And you know, when you do shrooms with people, you gotta do shrooms and psychedelics with people that you really trust, because there's a certain level of vulnerability that you have, because you go through so many different emotions, and whoever you do that experience with, they're gonna see all of that and they're gonna feel all of that. My first time doing psychedelics was with my ex 3 years ago, and we did LSD. And I did LSD twice with him. And that was crazy. That was insane. But I've always had good trips. I think I only had like one bad trip, but it wasn't really bad. I was more so just like angry. But that was because I felt like I was taking on the dude's angry energy, so I was projecting that back onto him. Man did not create God. Look at the sun. Look directly at it. You can't. That's God's creation. And if you can't get close to the sun or look directly at it, imagine God's power. If we get really deep, the body is a biological machine, and we're all in a matrix of sorts. Of course. Jay, you should explain. Well, not explain, but you should share with us. Share with the chat how you know that God and Jesus is real. I want to know what your experience is with that. I want to know. I want you to share it with us. I'm screaming. Do you have any memories from before you were on Earth like I do? Honestly, I have not reached that level yet. I don't, or if I have, I wasn't aware. But no. The only trippy experiences like I've had, which I don't talk about often. Like certain conversations have to be had for me to talk about it. But when I lived overseas, I was little, and I used to have visions. Very, very interesting visions that felt like it was happening in real time. And I'm not kidding. I wasn't asleep, and I woke up from a nap. Like, this stuff was happening in real time. I could look into, like, I remember I was looking into a mirror one time, and I was levitating, and I'm not BSing. I had on my cute little tan fur jacket. I was definitely under the age of 6. I was looking at the mirror, and I literally was looking off the ground like I was levitating. And I remember there would be other times where I would wake up and I would see like different creatures. I'm not kidding. I would see these creatures. They would have really long chins, and they just looked interesting. I just remember I got up out of my bed and I looked out of my window. It was nighttime, and I just saw these creatures, and it happened on multiple occasions. Like, it was very interesting, but I haven't had anything like that happen since I was little. And then in 2020, yeah, in 2020, that's when I started to what's that word called? Clairvoyance. I hope that's the word. I don't feel like opening my laptop to figure it out, the actual word. But that's when I started to experience thinking that I was hearing my name being called. And I would wake up. Like, I remember one time I thought my mom was calling my name. So I woke up from my nap. But she wasn't calling my name. And then when I looked at my window, there was a figure by my window. It was a very pale white figure, and they had on a red shirt, really dark black hair. It was creepy. And I haven't had this happen in a while, and I'm so happy that I haven't had this happen in a while because I hate when this happens to me. I think it's sleep paralysis. I don't know, but I don't like it. Like, I'll be asleep and then something will wake me up, and then I just feel this presence. I feel heavy presence, or I'll see a dark figure and I'll feel like they are holding me down, and I'll start crying, and it's just not a good time, and I hate it. And I hate it, and I'm literally struggling to get, loose. Like, I hate when that happens to me. I'm so happy it hasn't happened lately. But has that happened to you guys? I remember, like, the first time that ever happened to me, I was in psychology class in high school, and we were talking about sleep paralysis, and I kid you not, that same night, I felt like there was a demon trying to freaking tie me down to the bed. Like, I couldn't move. That shit pissed me off. It's so uncomfortable not feeling like you can move. Oh, Jay, you saying that remind me of what I was told about knowing if he's real by just praying. That reminds me. Yeah, I was told that too when I was little. It's not that I don't believe that God is real. I'm more so I know for a fact it's not a white man in the sky though. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because why he gotta be white? But I just want to know who created the creator. And who created the creator of the creator of the creator. The root of all of this, Let us see. I'm trying to catch up. If thoughts, oh, he added you. If thoughts shape your reality, just the belief that God exists will make you manifest a reality where you believe God exists. The only thing that exists is source, which is the universe itself. We are all the universe experiencing itself through unlimited possibilities. That's how I think, too. What are you scared of? I get it. You feel as if you're living free. God sounds like rules and restrictions. You're 23. Experiencing life, having fun, living on your own terms. It would take too long to type. We got time. I love that you have memories of how your life was before Earth. How were those? You were dreaming when you saw those creatures. Anything real continues on a regular basis. Reality is what you see and experience every day. Stories of seeing things are only stories. I've heard about that. Negative entities. So you believe in demons but not God? I don't believe in a white man in the sky. That's it. I just don't believe that the creator, God, Yahweh, Yahshua, the Most High, I don't believe that it is a person of one color up there. That's it. But in regards to that experience, I was in high school. I felt like it was a demon. I felt like it was a demon in high school. That's how I felt in high school. Um, in regards to like demons and stuff like that, I don't know. It's just so much. I feel like there's so many entities. It's just so many different energies. I do believe that there's different entities, different realms, different things like that. I do. You said, why do you think God is a man? Because that's what they teach people. You may not believe that, which is cool. That's cool. But essentially in the church, they teach you that he is a man. They say that he is the man, he's the Holy Spirit, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Like, a father is a man. A father is a man, is a human person. So that's why I say that they teach you essentially that God is a man. They also say that he is a spirit. They say the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit, all the same stuff, you know? In Louisiana, oh, Jay, you're from Louisiana? In Louisiana, we call it Kushma, and yeah, it's a demon. No matter how hard you fight, you just can't get up. All you have to do is just say that, and yeah, okay. I even came across a thing. If you guys are like into this stuff, I don't know, but how my journey started, my friend at the time put me onto these documentaries, and they're on YouTube. They should still be on YouTube. And they're like 2 hours long, I believe, each one. And they're called Hebrews to Negroes. Now, that was also when I was like, okay, the Israelite thing, you know. But I also let that go too, because I'm just like, why do only 144,000 people get to survive? It's just too much construct. It's just too much. It's too many construct. Only a certain amount of people can survive, and this, and the third. It's just too much. But essentially, the message in those documentaries, I resonate with for sure. For sure. And I believe in one of the documentaries where I learned this information from, the person basically stated that the Jesus that they taught in Christianity, the figure of that, they were saying that the figure, like the man person, like even the design of some churches, his name wasn't that. His name was something else. He was some dude from like Spain or something. You have to really study the history in regards to who they depicted to be, you know. And then it was saying that Jesus's name, was a word created like Jesus, some Spanish dude, right? But his name is actually supposed to be like Yahshua, Yahweh, one of those. But the thing that really got me outside of that, honestly, it could be like one way, two ways, whatever, same name, same person, whatever, is they depict Jesus to look like the Spanish guy or the European guy, a white guy, long brown hair. In a lot of black churches, that's how they have him. Some Christians are aware of how Jesus actually looks, because it says in the Bible, it says that his skin was like copper. So why do we have these statues and this man is not that? And that's like that's like a worldwide thing. Like, they have statues where the man looks like us. But essentially, they started out with him looking like a European person. But in the Bible, it doesn't say that he looks like that. It doesn't say that. And I think that's when a lot of people started realizing, like, oh, this is flawed. Yeah. I don't know. It's whatever to me. Just like there are positive entities, there are negative entities. Fortunately for us, 95% of the universe is good and only 95% are bad. If a man needs a space shuttle to get to the moon, then what did this man use to get to heaven? That's a great question. No, the 144 are anointed to go to heaven. They are not the only ones who will survive. Humans remain on Earth once the bad elements insane are destroyed. Yeah, that's the step. Thank you for clarifying. That is the story of the Israelites. But yeah, like Jay, everything you're saying are things that I was told growing up in regards to Christianity and things of that nature. I high-key forgot that I had this comment pinned. Cupid left hours ago. He left hours ago. Boo, 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 boo. Any religion that teaches you to go outside of yourself to find God is false. God is within. God is the source, universe, which we are all a part of. Every living and non-living thing is as well. Devin, welcome to the chat. The Israelites were merely the bloodline of Abraham. Yeah, the documentary literally talked about, like, yeah, the bloodlines and all of that. Yeah. You've never done shrooms, but you used to pop eggs. I know a few people that did ecstasy. How was that experience? You say, hey, I'm listening too. Yeah, join in on the conversation. I listen and I don't judge. As you see, we're having a conversation about religions. I listen and I'm not judging. No judging over here. No judging, no segregating, no fighting, none of that. I'm hungry. Oh my gosh. I've just been eating. And I forgot that I scheduled a hair appointment. What is that noise? I forgot that I scheduled a hair appointment at 11 a.m. And then I have a Christmas party that I have to go to tomorrow. And then maintenance man is supposed to come tomorrow. So much stuff is happening tomorrow. I need to take my makeup off. Do I think the earth will be destroyed? If so, why? I don't know what to believe anymore. I honestly don't. I just want to enjoy my life. It's like my mom's generation and her parents' generation and somewhat of my sister's generation before things got weird after 2018. I just want to enjoy my life. I just want to enjoy my life. I don't want to deal with everything being controlled by robots. I don't want to deal with these imaginary monies and inflation and all this stupid stuff. Because how you in debt to yourself when you guys created the system of debt in the first place? You created money. I just want to live my life. I just want to live my life. That's it. I don't know. I don't know what the earth is going to be. I don't know. I need to reach a certain level of a meditation to figure out the answer to that. But essentially, I just want to enjoy my life while the earth is currently rotating. Because I honestly don't know. I have no idea. I just want to enjoy it real bad. How was it? You don't want to know? I do want to know. I'm scared to take ecstasy. I don't think I'm ever going to take it. I think shroomies and psychedelics are enough. You said I believe what pays my bills and keeps me happy. Bills are stupid too. Hell. Cause man. If you bought a new house and you saw mice, would you tear it down or would you simply exterminate the mice to preserve the house? Honestly, if I play my cards right, I would be up out of there. I would be up. The mice can stay there. I would be up out of there. But if certain circumstances cause me to have to stay there, then I'll stay. We'll just exterminate it. And we got to make sure that it never happens. But I wouldn't be comfortable. I would have anxiety coming home every day. So during the flood, he destroyed everything except Noah and his kin Jr. Good or bad? Someone made a TikTok about Noah's Ark too. This girl was saying, what if the flood was like, what if the flood was supposed to represent not in the sense of God like destroying people, like killing people or whatever happened with the flood, but what if it represented like a new start for something? I don't know. I can't reiterate it. Never mind. I hate when I can't explain something properly. I'm just like, forget it. That's not the question. Would you tear the house down or simply exterminate the mice? The answer is both. The answer is both. If I had it like that, if I play my cards right, we up out of there. I'm not staying there. But if I stay there and exterminate the mice, I'm going to have anxiety every day in that house. I'm not going to feel safe. My anxiety is going to be so bad. It took a while for me to even feel comfortable in my own space after I had to get exterminator for bugs. Imagine creating something and then just destroying it when it doesn't meet your expectations. That doesn't sound like a loving God. That's what they were saying on TikTok. They were saying that he was saying he was vengeful. But then that's why they were questioning. They were like, if he knows everything already, like if he technically knows everything already, then that means he knows how people are going to act. But then that also goes into the other aspect where some people believe that we chose, like we signed like a contract to come here on this planet and experience Earth. That's a whole nother conversation, a whole different alley of belief where people feel like we have a soul contract and we came down on this planet to experience Earth because Earth is ghetto. In simpler terms, they say Earth is ghetto and we got to experience it. And there's certain things that our souls did not learn from past lives, so that's why we keep coming back. I did a reading last year, and the person told me that I have one more life left after this one. And I'm like, I don't want to think about all this stuff. I don't want to think about none of this. I don't want to think about none of it. Hi, my baby. Hi, mama baby. Hi, mama baby. Say hi. Papa, say hi. Her face so fluffy. Her face is so fluffy, my little baby. You're so cute. Mama baby. Uh-oh. Hey, mama baby. But yeah. Will we ever know? Peppa, what do you think? Peppa says she don't know either. Peppa says she don't know either. She just want to get her belly rubbed. Ecstasy would make you spend a lot of money. Everything had to be brand new, down to your boxers and socks every time I was rolling. That's funny. Why when Noah and his kids, why on the boat God said don't have sex? Either the humans, women, his soul, don't stay with him, wrong, so he ain't kill humans, they survived. Every living thing was killed on earth except a small few. Can you justify the loss of trillions of animals' lives, not just humans? The point is about the earth. God is not going to destroy the earth, just the bad elements. Okay, if you want to destroy the bad humans, fine. But what did all the innocent animals that lost their life during the flood do? Free from illusions? You're missing the point. Trying to make one. I said the earth was not destroyed, just the bad elements. Elements include people, animals, and everything on earth. And I don't want to be that guy, Junior. But does Revelations not talk about God literally destroying the earth when he returns in the birth of a new earth? There is no justification for harming animals unnecessarily. Jay, I'm going to bring your dog to Chinatown. Junior, the earth will remain. Maybe you should read Revelations again. Jay, LOL. All I have to say to that you know, I've been to Chinatown in New York, and I definitely was like, why is there so much trash flying around? Yeah, mommy like the belly rubs. It's so cute when she's relaxed, because then she'll stick her little tongue out like this. So cute. My little baby. But, I've been to Chinatown, Philadelphia. Yeah, me too. I have a picture. That's when I went to Philly back in 2021. I didn't care for Philly, to be honest. I liked Pittsburgh way more. But when I was in Philly, this guy that I knew on Instagram, he took me to Ocean City Beach, New Jersey. And that was nice. But it was boring when my sister and I went out there. I don't know if it was like post-COVID, but it was just boring. But we did go out to this one spot. And it was cool. Because we were the littest in there. And then I like that little market that have like all those restaurants somewhere downtown. And I had the best breakfast Amish sandwich. It was delicioso. You're gonna fly me out and bring me to church? Do not do that, because you would really hate women for real, because I'm not gonna go to church. I will have you book that flight and let you think I'm gonna go and not show up. Please don't do that, because I'm not going. Not going. I will see you when church is over, and I will see you before church starts. But I'm not going to see you while church is being, what's the word I'm looking for? While church is going. Now I'm just going to stay in the parking lot. I'm not going to be there either. I'm going to get an Uber with your card and go somewhere. I'm not going to be there. But yeah, we always talking about something like the earth being destroyed, the earth this, the earth that. And then it just made me think about how people are saying, like, you know, we're coming to the end of times. The earth is about to be destroyed and this, and this. And then it just reminds me, I'm just like, well, how did things change before? It's like, I don't know. We're going to have another large event like Noah's Ark. I think essentially that's what Revelation, like as Noah's Ark, like that whole thing is that basically like a revelation where you just have a whole reset on the planet. But then also a lot of stuff that's in the Bible could really just be symbolism for just simply just a reset. Who knows? Who knows? Have you ever done a past life regression? I have not. That sounds like something I would be into though. So, as free as you seem, you don't have an open mind or heart. I do have an open mind and heart. But just because I have an open mind and heart doesn't mean that I have to do things that I won't enjoy. I grew up in the church. Church doesn't align with me anymore. I grew up a Christian Baptist. It's not something I desire for myself anymore. If you had a previous life, can you show us who you were or what you did in that life? Is it documented? Well, Junior, if you're going to ask him that, can you ask... I'm just kidding. Let me not. I'm screaming. But no, Junior, like real ish though. Like you asking that, right? That's the same way of someone asking you, do you have real documentation that, ooh, and this because someone made a TikTok. As you saw, I love TikTok. But somebody said on the TikTok, they was like all the stories written in the Bible were written by men. So how do you know if it's true if it was written by men? And then somebody said, how could someone write about what happened to Jesus? Like, I guess when Jesus was by himself or whatever, if he was by himself or something. And then a Christian was saying that's because the story was like given to that person that wrote it or told it. But then you have the people that say, well, history, you know, means his story. And can you really trust somebody's story that they written? So I feel like there could be a question for both Junior and Illusions. You don't have any cold medicine? No, I just suffer. I'm screaming. It's not about proving. If you make a stupid statement about a past life, I simply asked you to show it. Typically, Junior, on this side of the spectrum, we don't have physical evidence. Everything that is experienced is through a spiritual, mental, bodily experience that typically happens through a meditation situation, ritual. It's an experience that is felt through the body. It's not something that is, you know, documented. It's literally an experience from like the body. It's a body. Um, how can I show you my past life? That is why I asked you to go do a past life regression yourself if you want proof. Jay, I won't suffer with you. I need you to be straight. I appreciate that, Jay. You want to give me some medicine? I'm not going to prove it's real to you when you can go prove it's real yourself. What's wrong? You okay? Peppa says she's over y'all shit. I'm kidding. Hi, mama baby. Every day I'm literally like, I can't believe pets were created. Like these little animals. These little animals that we get to take care of. You have animals that are wild animals, and you have animals that you can keep at home. You think man made the sun, the moon, the stars. You think the ocean was put there by man. Ever wonder why the sun or moon is never late? Ever how the ocean stays in place? Junior, I already gave an explanation for all of that. We live in a matrix, and no, God isn't the creator of the matrix. Free from illusions. Don't self-destruct. I'm simply telling you had no past life. So Junior, do you believe that this is the only experience on life, not on life, is this the only experience on earth that we have? I know Christians don't believe in like past lives and none of that. It's Adam and Eve, and for some reason they say that Adam and Eve were the first people on the planet, but then some other Christians were saying that they didn't say that Adam and Eve were the first humans on the planet, because somebody questioned, well, if Adam and Eve were the first humans on the planet, then where did the wives for their children come from if they were the first humans on earth? And then somebody questioned that and was saying, well, he just said he was the first man in the Garden of Eden, not the first humans on earth. So who really knows about that too? Um, but yeah, so Christians believe that, and then let's not forget the dinosaurs. I don't think they talked about dinosaurs in the Bible, but at some point in life, after Christ, I guess dinosaurs came about. It's not written in the Bible anywhere. And then after dinosaurs, we had cavemen. So I guess all that was after Christ or before Christ. I don't know. But it couldn't be before Christ, because the Bible stated that God created, heaven, earth, water. Let there be sun, let there be light. And then there was light. So when did the dinosaurs and the cavemen come into play? Because apparently there were dinosaurs and cavemen. But in regards to the timeline of Earth, this is what the concept of Earth is. Adam and Eve, even though their kids had wives, but we don't know where their wives originated from. And then we have dinosaurs, and then we have cavemen, and then we have pilgrims, Native Americans, slavery. And then we have, what is this, Peppa? What is this hair? What is this on your hair? Let's get to the groomers. And then after that, then you had like World War, Civil Wars, Revolutionary War, World War, and then you had the 20s, Great Gatsby, and then you had the 60s, you had the hippies, you had the rock and roll era, and then you had the 70s era, Prince, Michael Jackson, R&B, no, blues, jazz, segregation, R&B, early 2000s, 2010s. Oh, I forgot, 2001. Twin Towers, and then fast forward to 2024. That's the timeline. That's the timeline that they give like people on earth. So that's how majority of people on earth believe the timeline of life is. So ain't no past life, Atlantis, none of that considered in that. It's so funny. Jay says all the medicine you need to help you feel better. Tell Peppa I know some Chinese. That's funny. I just need to drink some tea. Do you have your watch hours to be monetized yet? No. No. I don't think I qualify yet for it. When did I share anything about my past life? You clearly just aren't listening. Y'all are funny. Illusions. I think he's going off of what you said earlier when you mentioned that you mentioned something about you being aware of your past life, like you had dreams about it or something. Did I shower already? Yes. Peppa pregnant for a pitbull? No, she's not. Peppa had no more babies. No more babies. Oh, fluffy shelf. Oh, fluffy shelf. Y'all so funny. There were no cavemen. If Adam was created perfect, why would it reverse to barbaric men? Well, if that's the case, where did all these fossils come from? That's why I'm saying like the issue's confusing. That's exactly my point. I'm happy you pointed that out. So if Christians don't believe that there were no cavemen, then why do they teach that there were cavemen? Why do they have museums where you see fossils and stuff? But then also there was somewhere in the Bible, if you really look into it. Oh, and then there was a book that was taken out of the Bible, the book of Enoch. There were a lot of books, they say, that were taken out of the Bible that talk about more about creation and stuff, how people were created, different tribes and stuff like that. How America is really Africa, how we're really natives to this land, colored people. How the Native Americans that they depict in the media are actually people from Magnolia that migrated here. So many histories. So hearing something with no proof is hearsay and assumptions. Well, there's technically no proof that Adam and Eve exist. But that's because there's another perspective where they say Adam and Eve is just a symbolism for the Eve gene and Adam's. That's what I'm saying. There's so many layers to all of this. So many layers. Nobody's going to ever come to an agreement because there's so many layers to it. Like, nobody knows what's the truth or what's not. No, I said where I was before Earth, not a past life. He asked me about my past life, and I told him no, I have nothing to prove. And if we want to talk about where I was before Earth, I don't believe it was a past life because I'm still living there now. There are no caveman fossils. I'm going to bed. Gotta be up in 3 hours. Okay, Jay. Love you bunches. Sleep well. There is proof Adam and Eve existed. You're here, aren't you? I am here. I am here. I am alive and I am well. You said I'm feeling like Jay is the sensible one. That's because Jay is very deep in his Christianity. I just think Jay just doesn't care to go back and forth. Plus, he said he has to go to sleep, so he's gonna be leaving us soon. Over here trying to take my dog to Chinatown and whatnot. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was nice belly rub, wasn't it? LOL. You guys are funny. You know that? It's like you're arguing with yourself. Just like what I told him about past life regression, he refused to accept that or do any research on it. Do you guys see? This is why I said earlier that they use like religion and all that other stuff to like separate people. When really, I think my point still stands. We don't know why we here. We really don't know why we here until we die. We don't know. Until we die, stop breathing, pass away. We don't know. We don't know anything. We don't know anything. We don't know anything. Technically, we don't know ish. We don't know jack squat until we stop breathing. I need to take my makeup off, you guys. We don't know anything. We don't know. How will they know? They'll never know. How will they know? They'll never know. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys keep going back and forth. I'm gonna just get my bathroom together while you guys talk. Don't mind me. Y'all just do your thing. I'm screaming. You guys stay there for 1 second. I have to use the bathroom. So you guys I'm gonna mute myself. You guys just stay there for 1 second. I'm back. Okay, what are y'all talking about? I don't research nonsense. Exactly, but you call scientific fact false though, so you don't research anything, it seems like. We're here because God wanted humans to be fruitful and become many. Papa, you good? And become many and spread out over the earth in worship to him. You claim to be of the open-minded faith, but immediately deny something without doing any research about it or trying it yourself. Okay, what do we learn today? What do we learn today, guys? But no, that's literally why I was saying, like, there's never gonna be, like, there's never gonna be, like, one thing or another, honestly. You get it? Because one person's gonna believe that they're this. One person's gonna believe that it's that. There's never gonna be like a common ground. It's not constructed to be that way. So that's why I say no one really is gonna know the answer to anything until it's our time to go. We really don't know, you know? We really don't know. Really don't know. But Team Shroomies. We love shrooms. We love psychedelics. If you've never tried it, highly recommend. Can you tell that I'm damage control person? That's definitely me. I'm team damage control for sure. Oh, I hate when my tattoo itches. I'm sorry. I'm somebody, like, I have to clean my bathroom every day after I use it, especially after doing like makeup and stuff. Or doing my hair. I had to blow dry my hair earlier today. I'm gonna go on live also later as I get ready for the Christmas party. I gotta figure out what I want to wear. I might go shopping. I'm not sure yet. It was a cocktail party and it's more on the casual side. But then at the same time, I feel like my casual is still gonna be me stepping up with a really cute outfit, because, you know, sometimes you gotta pop out and show whatever Kendrick Lamar said. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show. It's like I want my casual, like with my style, like casual outfits still equates to me dressing up a little bit. So I hate when my makeup gets stuck. I have a friend that does house cleaning, and I told myself that I was gonna get a monthly deep clean from her for my place, and I think it's almost about that time. Yep. Sometimes I be lazy. I don't want like I'm a quick cleaner person. That's it. I like to quickly clean stuff. Yo, y'all are funny. Hold on. I learned that I shouldn't argue with people online who don't accept facts. This is not for Junior. I'm only speaking to Courtney right now. Wrong is not an argument. Wrong is just wrong. Accept it. Don't argue with facts. Courtney, have you ever had an out-of-body experience? In what way? In what way? What would be considered out-of-body experience? Because I can tell you all the things like, dang, I forgot to clean that side of the sink. Oh gosh. Because out-of-body. Can you describe what kind of out-of-body experience you're referring to? Do I have my Windex in here? I should. Ooh, I should find a really cute red cocktail dress that is like slick casual. I like to wear red because it's an attractive color. But it's cold outside. I don't want to be freezing. I don't want to freeze. I know outside of shrooms, I've done an ancestral womb healing ritual, which basically I did that to unblock anything, generational traumas, stuff like that, healing my womb so that I can stop attracting unhealthy relationships and really figure out what the problem is. Some things are just generational traumas. So I did the ancestral womb healing to help break those barriers and connect to my ancestors. But I ended up really just connecting to like my younger self, like really feeling how my younger self felt and whatnot. And I believe that it did what it needed to do. So, meaning that you're floating above your body from the perspective of looking down. Yeah, that happened when I was younger, I think. JR, you're right. Millions of people, including doctors, neuroscientists, or have experienced out-of-body experiences. But I'm just making it up. No, they didn't experience it. They only talked about it. Learned the You're correct. They just made it up, even though some of them were Christian and would be ostracized for telling their story. Change your channel from free from illusions to full of illusions. That's crazy. JR, that's not nice. JR. Well, actually, I take that back, because if we look up the definition of nice, you don't want nobody to call you a nice person. I looked up the definition of nice, and you look up the definition of nice. It basically means you stupid. It means you stupid. You do not want to be considered that, okay? At all. You said you're right, I'm sorry. No, that was full of illusions is crazy. Thank you for apologizing. That was very kind of you. Very considerate of you. Oh gosh. So we gotta take this makeup off. You guys, I'm hungry. I'm about to fix me something to eat. I need a sweep in here tomorrow. I have to make sure that I just get myself out of the bed. If I just get myself out of the bed, everything will be fine. That's all I have to do. All I have to do is just get myself out of the bed. Dang. I have to be ready for the party by 5:30 because knowing me, well, actually no, because my hair will already be done. I just have to do my makeup. That won't take forever. But it depends on how long that man's supposed to be here fixing that stuff. Because I want to go shopping. You know what we need? We need a blunt. Everybody just relax. We just need to smoke. If we all smoke, it'll be just fine. We're gonna be all right. I'm about to burn my Palo Santo. Cause yeah. He said he doesn't need to apologize. I think we both just got a little heated. At least you guys are self-aware. I think it's so cute, actually. I love you guys. Have you heard about Luigi? I have. And I think all of this is funny. Honestly. No, like these people do not care. These people said that somebody put up flyers, and I think they put up flyers in New York, if I'm not mistaken, of the like 2 or 3 other CEOs and plastered them. And then they had one of the guy that died, the Brian guy, I think is his name, and they had an X over it. And I'm like, people do not care. People are making jokes. They're saying somebody said my empathy is not in it's not in network or something like that. And I'm like, I think it's funny. Of course it's not funny that somebody passed away, you know, but the fact that people are not having no type of sympathy, I think that's funny. Because people are fed up. Like they're not tolerating the bull. Okay, I was going to wait to put my stuff up, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. While I'm up and active, look at me doing my chores while on live. What do you think about Luigi? See, this is when I'm truly tried to woman. When the makeup comes off, I get to see the beauty. Yeah, I was born this way. Okay, I think, yeah, I share my thoughts on him. I love the hair, glasses, and no makeup. Drives me crazy. I'm glad you like it. Plus, there is no justification for taking the life of an innocent man. In order to make real change, people would have to vote for a better representative, but that's not going to happen. Honestly, everything is a joke. Everything is a joke. Everything is literally a joke. The whole system as a whole has to be debunked. Let me not leave you guys in here by yourselves. I'm sorry. Let me take you with me. Let's go to the kitchen. But yeah, no, the whole system as a whole has to just be debunked. You know? Because all those people that are in Congress or whatever the case may be, we don't know these people. They like fucking like 80 years old. We don't know these folks. But they just in there, and they in there forever. For whatever reason. I don't want to throw out my vase. Look, my roses are dying. Somebody send me money so I can buy roses. Buy me new roses, please. Buy me new roses, please. I'ma just toss those out completely into a trash can. I'm not keeping these. It's probably a crazy thing, but I don't know. I don't want to keep the vase. A guy gave this to me that I went on a date on. Well, Dad went on a date with. But I don't want the vase anymore. Well, actually, no. That man asked me a question, and I gave him the answer to the question just for him to ignore the answer to the question. And I'm just like, see, and this is why I told you that I don't like answering certain type of questions, because when I answer it, y'all act like y'all be on one type of time, but you really don't. So now, anything that reminds me of him, I don't want it in my house. But he cool though. He's cool. He's a cool little person. But that's all I got though. Peppa, why are you crying? I appreciate the kind gestures. I think Peppa thinks I'm about to go outside, and I'm not about to go out there. It's almost 3 a.m. It's technically 3 a.m. I'm not about to go outside. But Peppa, I have your training pads out on the floor. So if you do have to use it just in case, you have your training pad to use it on. I just spray like this disinfectant spray. I need more candles. That's what I need. I need more candles. Because the one that I have, I think they're almost going out. But they smell so good from World Market. I love World Market. If you haven't shopped at World Market, you need to shop at World Market. They're literally the bomb. I'm gonna have that burning a little bit. I'm gonna have this one burning a little bit. Here. My dog pooped somewhere, and she didn't poop on her pad. Ew. Ew, Peppa. Peppa, you have your whole pad over there. Not all this is happening while I'm on live. My dog just shit it on the front door, and she literally has a whole pad. Jesus. Peppa. Peppa, why you don't use your pad? Ew. That's so gross. I don't know, before she got older, she knew how to use her pads, and now she's just like, she doesn't use her pad. I'm sorry, I've been cleaning, and now I gotta clean my dog's poop. But, people are voting in the enemies, like leading a... Do you think I added anything productive to your life? I think you added a lot of great productive things. I think everybody was very interactive, and that's all that I ask for, you know? Because you guys make the live too. I can sit and just talk to myself all day, you know, but that's not the point of my live unless I'm doing a topic. But that's not what my channel is about, where I talk about topics and stuff. I mean, actually, I take that back. I can talk about a topic, but essentially, I like for things to be interactive. I like to speak to my viewers. I like my viewers to speak to me. I like my viewers to speak to each other. And it's an engagement type of thing. Kind of similar to like a podcast radio show. But instead, I'm speaking with my viewers, you know? I can't believe an hour has passed. I know. I used to be up on here until 7 a.m. when I first started. Would you welcome me back, or would you prefer I don't come back? I want you to come back. Why would I not want you to come back? I'm sorry. It smells so bad. I need to clean this poop up immediately. Peppa, why would you do that when you have a whole pad? Like, that's so not cool. Because it stings. I was like, why does it stink? And I'm like, duh, because you pooped. No, literally, like I'm in here like spraying because I'm like, why does it stink? I'm screaming. I wish I had a backyard. I mean, technically I do have a backyard, and I will let Peppa go out by herself, but I don't trust her going out by herself anymore because she'll want to go on adventures, and nobody got time. She want to go on adventures like 4 o'clock in the morning. Peppa, your shit stinks. Really bad. Really bad. You know what? Just. And whenever she does something, she be hiding. Look, she hiding under the chair. She hiding under the chair. Because she knows she's not supposed to be doing that. Holy. And I've been giving her boiled chicken lately, and now I'm just like, I don't know. You might need to get some blueberries. Well, it was perfect alignment for me to put my candles on. And he said, I enjoyed our convo. I never abused my power as a mod. I'm screaming. Y'all so funny. People have been trying to be a moderator on my channel for the longest. Oh. Like, literally the longest. Peppa, next time you need to use your pad. That's what your pad is for. That's what your pad is for. Your pad is so that you can poop on it and pee on it. Ugh, but you knew that already. Oh, holy. This one turned into a late night cleaning session. Wants to be a mod. I asked him, is he gonna block me? He said no. JR, how old are you? I need a sweet disinfectant spray. Jeez Louise. Oh, that's what I need today. I need to get Peppa, you use this. You use this. You use this. You sniff it and you use it. You use this. You use this. This is what you use. Yeah, this is what you use when you have to use it, okay? That's what you use when you have to use it, okay? But you don't get a treat. No, you don't get a treat. You don't get a treat. Cause 37. Full of illusions. How old are you? Hit me, baby, one more time. I'm saying, like, she's not stupid. She knows. Now she's just sitting over there. Holy. Am I the only one that just randomly just starts peeing in the middle of the night? But her pooping triggered me to do this actually. You said I'm looking good. Thank you. Just just a girl living in her condo, keeping it clean. But I do gotta figure out what I want to snack on though. I wonder if I want to make my tacos or not. I don't know what I want to do yet. So, where do you guys live in the world? What's keeping you guys up with me? Trust me, I'm not complaining. You guys can stay here forever if you wanted to. I ain't mad. I wonder if I tell her to go to the corner where she gets a cup of pad. And that didn't work. I want to sweep my bathroom now. You from Florida? Which part of Florida? Yo. World Market, coconut milk mango, room spray, 10 out of 10. This spray smells so good, it makes no sense. Like, this is my favorite, like one of my favorite fragrances. Fort Lauderdale. When I was last in Florida 2 years ago, I was in Fort Lauderdale. Hey, stop. Okay. I need to burn an incense. Let me go ahead and get an incense. Get an incense. I have to get an incense. Sorry. How long have we been on live? How long have I been on live, you guys? Whew. I look like a mom that's been going through it. If they feel they've been done wrong in any way, they will just take their stress out on whoever they feel wronged them. Hi, Ezekiel. I am doing great, babe. How are you doing? You feel like the chorus needs to make an example out of Luigi? Man, them folks so funny. Somebody was like, where was Mario? He was like, where was Mario when I'm like, yeah, people don't take none of that seriously. Candles, incense, coconut mango room spray. You can't go wrong, especially with the incense. You can never go wrong with the incense. Do you know someone named Frosty Cupcake? I don't. How was your night? My night was phenomenal. I spent most of it on live. Had a great time. Had a great time. And then decided to start cleaning up, and then my dog pooped. So we're gonna get her training back, her home training back today. Okay, let's sweep the bathroom, shall we? Peppa likes to sleep in my room, and I'm gonna tell her and be like, you can't sleep in here because you pooped. You pooped outside of your pad. So her punishment is gonna be she won't be able to sleep in here tonight. But it's so cute because Peppa has 2 beds in the living room. She has 2 beds, 2 blankets, 2 stuffed toys for each bed. And I tried to get Peppa to be like a dog and like play with toys. But you know, I've had Peppa since like 2013, 2014, maybe 2012. One of those years. I just know I was in 7th grade. So I'm like, maybe she just doesn't care to play with toys like that. But when she had the stuffed lamb, toy, and she would always hump it. Like, she just always humped the toy. She humped it so bad and like tore it up so bad, she took the air off of it. And then when she started on her cycle, she like bled all on it. So I threw it away. And then I bought her a bunny rabbit toy. And she don't like to play with it. She likes to sleep with it though. Like, she'll sleep with it on her bed. But she don't hump it though. But one thing about that llama, she was humping that llama all the time. She loved that llama. I'm so happy that I'm doing this because I'm getting my hair done tomorrow. And that means I'm going to be coming home to a clean bathroom with no hair or anything. I can do my makeup in peace. And that is always, 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 always the best. Okay. Woo. You guys just enjoy watching me clean. I love that. Oh, we have a gamer in the chat. What's the design on the shower curtain? Let me give you a closer look. I got this off Temu too. It represents me so well. I'm just a colorful person, you know. And it's just a tree. I feel like it just represents me. I think it just represents me. I'm just a colorful person. Just a colorful person. Circle of life. So, and then my mat in my bathroom are the moon phases. And I also got this from Temu. I actually think I have a YouTube video up of everything I got off Temu for my place when I had moved in here last year. So we're gonna burn the incense in here for the vibes. Hey, sweetheart, how are you doing? How's your day going? Hi, Millie G. Welcome to the chat. My day/evening was pretty cool. I am unwinding now to prepare for the evening. Uh-oh. So that's what I'm doing. How was your evening? Welcome to the chat. I have a friend named Millie. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. You guys are the most patient people ever. This reminds me, I remember when someone was like, you should do a sleepover on live. And I was like, y'all be watching people go to sleep? I was like, that that shiz would probably end because people be calling me. Scammers be calling me. The live will probably end because somebody called me. But nah, I know Cas and not be doing that. But you know, I don't know. That's not a bad idea. I said one day I would do it. For sure. As above, as below. Exactly. 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 I do content sometimes too. We should really exchange information and start doing collaboration together. Are you in Atlanta? Wait, evening. What time is it for you? It is 3:28. Millie, do you live here? Oh, your name is Josh. Well, where are you from and how old are you? If you haven't noticed, I'm someone that needs to have my stuff and my space together before I do a lot of things. I gotta have my space cleaned, cleared, all that good jazz. Isn't this a cool moon lamp? Uh-oh, gosh darn it. The fact that this turns on by... I got this from Temu. And it turns on by itself, but it needs to be plugged in order for it to turn on, and it just be Temu. It just be turned on by itself. Jesus. Yeah, I really want to go shopping tomorrow. Not my stomach growling. I knew I was hungry. I'm not OCD, but I do like to have stuff together. But sometimes I be lazy, especially when it comes to laundry. Like, I'll fold my clothes, right? Y'all want to know how lazy I am? I literally bought a basket that's like a wagon for my clothes after I wash them. So if I don't feel like washing, not washing, but I don't feel like folding them right away. Why does this turn off by itself? I mean, turn on by itself. You guys are seeing this in real time. Temu, fix your stuff, yo. I'm tired. I need this to stop. It's like if you touch it, I'm not understanding why this is happening. This is crazy. It's triggering my nose. I done forgot what I was talking about. Okay. Yo. Fine, just... I think it's the cord. Maybe it's the cord. If I just don't touch the cord, then it'll be fine. I mean, I don't mind it staying on by itself, but also, I don't know. It came straight from Asia. I don't have time for it to end up not working at all because it turned on too long. But oh, you're in Atlanta. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. I'm from Chicago, but I'm in Atlanta with family for a little while. I'm 24. Oh, wow, I'm 23. You should cook something. We should go to Waffle House. I'm kidding. I'm not driving. It's cold. Yeah, that's what I did. I unplugged it, but every time I unplugged it, it turned on by itself. One second, you guys. I have to undo my bag. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, where's this smoke? This is my incense. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about how lazy I am and that I have a basket with wheels on it to put my clothes in. So I just keep them in there. When I'm ready to fold it, it's in the basket already. And I have so much clothes. It's actually got some money in my purse. It's actually kind of crazy how much clothes I have, honestly. Because I'm just like, I feel like I do laundry all the time. And I'm like, who's wearing all these clothes? And I guess it's me. But I feel like, I mean, I know I go out a lot, but I also feel like I don't go out a lot. I feel like I go out in moderation, you know? I don't know, but because I used to just put my clothes on the bed. I'm just a girl. But I don't know, having my stuff in the basket thing actually is kind of clutch. Because I feel like my room looks more put together because it's not like all on my bed. Okay, now we gotta go to my second bedroom. It's cold. I'm so happy that this is not the master bedroom because the way that it is freezing in this room, I would be pissed off if this was my master bedroom suite. Ah, sorry. Whoopsie. I'm just showing you guys everything. We're in my second closet right now where I just have a bunch of stuff. Make sure you save your receipts so you can write them off on your taxes. Okay. Because who pays stuff over here? Okay. Just kidding. I'm not going to give away my tax preferences on the internet. I really wish that my tripod would not move. Okay. Anyways. You said I should cook something. I don't feel like cooking. But I don't mind warming something up. I could warm something up. That could definitely be something that I could do. My room is so relaxing. I love it. Yeah, I love it. I have to get more furniture pieces. I need to get filler items. That's fine. What's your sign? How can I give you? Okay, I'm a Gemini. If you want to get in contact with me, I have Instagram. There we go. My Instagram is CMeLiving, CMELVNG, and it's in the description box of this video. JR, you so silly. You just gotta reach out to me on the gram. Hello, you look very nice. Thank you, babe. 9. We love money. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could either warm up my salmon. I could eat salmon with my almonds. That's quick. I mean, I could eat tomato. No, Because if I cook my tacos, if I warm my tacos, I have to cut up my tomato. And I don't feel like doing all that. And I think that the blueberries I got are too big. They too fluffy. I don't like them. I bit into them and I was pissed off. So I'm like, why does it taste weird? It tastes just, I don't know, it tastes like thick. The blueberries tasted thick. I didn't like it. Okay. I'm just gonna warm up my salmon. Because I eat the same thing, my diet, my basic diet. Oh, yes, of course. Anything for you. Your videos are wonderful. Thank you. A bowl of cereal. You know, that could be a possibility, but I don't drink milk when I'm at home. Yeah. Me don't drink milk when I'm at home. I have a strict diet that I stick to when I'm at home. My chopsticks from Nobu. I love my chopsticks from Nobu. That Korean barbecue spot that I went to the other day, I'm gonna have to invest in that company because that food was so good. So good. If you weren't on that live when I took myself out on a date, which I tend to do like all the time, you're missing. Oh, you missed out. There was a robot named Lucky. And that was my first time being served by a robot. I wasn't served by the robot the entire time, but when I walked into the restaurant, I saw the robot just strolling around, and it kind of caught me off guard. I'm like, what the heck? Because sometimes when driving in Atlanta, I'll see the Chick-fil-A robot, or I'll see, if not the Chick-fil-A robot, I'll see whatever other robot they done created, just strolling the roads of Atlanta. So when I went to the restaurant and I saw the robot, I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, please don't let the robots take over. But it was just assisting because somebody was busy. But I did think it was pretty cool. The robots will never, ever, 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 ever replace humans. Never, ever, ever. My house smells 100% better. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Are you a dancer? I am. I be in the studio all the time. We be in the studio. Where are you from? What is this? All in one? Have you tried almond milk? Yes. And then I learned that the Silk brand wasn't good either. But I also feel like with almond milk, I had to force myself to enjoy it. And I used to drink goat milk, and that was back when I had my my protein shakes. But I can't have my protein shakes either because of my diet. My diet is based off of my blood type. You gotta look up the silk stuff, you know. Your dancers are really wonderful. Thank you, baby. You're from Turkey? That's so cool. I'm supposed to be going on a trip next year, and I think we're gonna be on Turkish Airlines. Because I think we have a layover in Turkey. But yeah, no, I learned it on TikTok. But then I also have this app called Yuka, so Y-U-K-A, and you can scan the barcode of items, and it tells you how unhealthy a lot of food and skincare products, like just the whole nine, how it's just like really bad for you. No bueno, no bueno. But sometimes when I'm under the influence, I'll crave like dairy. And I have cookies. I have like cookies in my little container back there. And I can only eat cookies when I have milk. But ironically, Fairlife milk is ranked higher than Silk. And Fairlife is dairy. Isn't that crazy? You said, can you see me whole? Whole? I don't know. I don't know if you'll be able to because I have my phone set up, but Peppa, no, I'm not. Hold on, let me give you some fresh water. Because Mama, I need you to remember that you're home trained. I need you to remember that this is me whole, I guess. I don't know, but you also have my dance videos where you can see me. Oh, that was a nice turn. You can see me whole all on my Instagram. And then some. How long? Okay, I guess I was gonna go to my room and eat, but I guess I can stay. Because you guys stayed up, so I'll stay up. Because you guys stayed up for me, I'll stay up. I'll stay up. Woo. Team long lives. But how long have I been dancing? I've been dancing for 2 years. Hi, how are you? And please shout out, I am Pocky. Hi, Pocky. Did I say it right? Is it Pocky or Pookie? I think it's Pocky. And I'm doing phenomenal, babe. How about you? I have to look into that. I've been drinking Silk's organic unsweetened almond milk for years. Yeah. Look into that, babe. Look into that. Get the Yuka app and just scan it and just see what the ingredients are and just see what they say. Because they'll tell you like all the ingredients and how much of a risk it is. You said I'm so lit. Oh, fit. Thank you. It's because of my dance classes. Do I dance on my lives? I don't. But I got on live during my dance class last night, and only 25 people were in there. So you guys missed all the fun. And I didn't upload it. I deleted the upload. So if you miss my dance lives, you just miss it. Some things you can't put on the internet forever. You know. But I am gonna start doing that though, because sometimes I'll go live on my Instagram during my class, but I'm gonna just go on live on here. And I am nearsighted. Peppa, you can't eat this. Peppa, you literally just had a whole shit fest already. You don't eat until morning time. No. Do I have a Twitch? I don't. No, I don't. I don't even know how Twitch works. I just know like people like stream on it for like video games, right? But yeah, I don't know anything about video games. So you say I'm basically flexible? I am flexible. I am. But once I get my middle split, it's over for everybody. Be careful, there are a bunch of haters who will try to report you. It's better you delete them. It's better I delete who? On Twitch, they like to report people on Twitch? That's crazy. Where do you work at? Oh, delete the dance streams. Got you. They will even false report people now. On YouTube or on Twitch? Am I willing to learn about video games? Sure. I mean, I used to play video games when I was younger. So it's not like I won't. I just have to allow myself to have a whole like system set up. That's insane. Well, I pray I don't get reported. So it's giving that when I'm on live during my dance classes, that's just something that you have to join. And you just have to be in there to see the fun. Which Home Depot? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no, I wasn't intending on keeping the stream up for that. Ban is crazy. That is crazy. So what's better, like YouTube or Twitch? I like YouTube regardless. Like, I'm not going nowhere. YouTube forever. And plus everybody, not everybody, but I think a lot of people see how Kai Cenat got like successful. And I think that in this generation, a lot of people want to do the same thing because they think it's like easy money. Which yes, it is easy money, but I don't know. It's like, I'm not gonna say the stuff was like oversaturated, because I saw a tweet that said that if it's your passion, it doesn't matter how oversaturated an industry is. If it's meant for you, it's meant for you. However, at the same time, I do believe that people just do stuff just so that they can be viral. But it's like, it's not authentically them, if that makes sense. You know? Like, a lot of people ask me, like, am I monetized on here? And technically I should be, but I've been inconsistent. But I enjoy doing YouTube regardless of if I'm monetized or not. You know? That's why I feel like doing this is my passion. I just have to trust myself to stay committed. And that's just a me thing. I have to trust myself with commitment with this. But other than that, I don't know. I feel like it's natural for me to just get on here and talk to people. But a lot of people want to do the same thing. Like, you have a bunch of people that are influencers, a bunch of people that do wig reviews, a bunch of people that do makeup reviews, a bunch of people that do live stream now. A bunch of people have the same look and aesthetic. Like, a lot of things are just the same. A lot of things are the same, but at the same time, a lot of people are promoting how to stay authentic to yourself, which is interesting. I don't know, our generation, like, everybody just wants to do what's easier. And I think everybody started to do that because of what happened during COVID, where they realized, oh shit, I need to earn money at home, you know? But if everybody does the same thing, it's like, I don't know. Everybody wants to sing the same, rap the same. The producers want to use the same beat. Everybody want to mash up the same songs. Everybody want to do mashups in general. It's like everybody just wants to hop on the bandwagon of what's popular and not just have their own alley, their own avenue. It's weird. But whatever. What games do you like to play? And do you do gaming on Twitch or YouTube? Welcome back, Cupid. You see, I still have your comment pinned from like hours ago. But yeah, I'm not concerned about my growth with YouTube. I gotta just really just tell myself, like, Court, you do this for real. Like, you do this for real. It's very easy for you to just sit here and just be yourself and just talk. And I don't know if I subconsciously be self-sabotaging myself by thinking this is too simple, this is too easy. But it's like, it is though. Like, you don't have to struggle. So you love that for you? I love that for you too, Cupid. Cupid, where did you go? Did you cheat on me with somebody else or did you go to sleep? She stopped begging. She's sitting down now. I can't believe you guys have been on here this long with me. That makes me feel special. I love it here. Create their own little thing and run with it. A little bit of everything and then some. You're nearing 2 hours. I've been on here for 2. Okay. Okay. You were eating and took a shower. You were eating for 2 hours? I'm kidding. That was what I was gonna say. There's a whole bunch of people in Atlanta from Chicago. Like a lot. There's like a lot of people from Chicago down here. You said you don't cheat? Is that why your heart's broken? You're Cupid with your heart broken? Did somebody cheat on you? I'm from Chicago. Oh, we got more people from Chicago. Chicago coming out the woodworks. Hi, Pablo. Yeah, no, literally. The person I was telling you guys about earlier, he's from Chicago. He's from Chicago and Detroit. He was either born in Chicago or he was born in Detroit. But I think he was born in Chicago. I don't know. I gotta stay away from people from Chicago because the way that man had me stuck for so long. Not stuck in the sense where I felt I couldn't leave, but that man got me like stuck a little bit. And I don't know what it is. He's in one man. No. What is cheating to me? Cheating, well, in the context of that guy, I was being funny, but in regards to cheating with me on live is when you leave me to go watch somebody else. But cheating in life is you are in a exclusive committed marriage and you step outside of the relationship. You lie about being in a relationship. I've never been to Chicago. They call it Chirac though. And it's kind of sad, but I still want to go to Chicago, but not when it's cold. Because I can barely handle the cold here in Georgia. I'm really in the process of getting APC, but you finna see me on YouTube for real. And I love that for you, as you should. All girls are the same. No, we're not. Chicago born, Miami raised. Do you like Miami more than Chicago? Are you okay from the hurricane? I forgot there was a whole hurricane that happened. One man ruined it for everyone? Of course not. He didn't ruin nothing. He didn't ruin nothing. He actually he lit the fire. He striked the motherfucking flame. But the most fun experience I've had with a man would have to be him. He's from Chicago. People from Chicago just, I don't know. It's crazy out here. Since 87, so y'all lovable people for real. But the crazy thing about it, that man be acting like he don't want nothing. Which I'm not gonna force a dude to be ready for something if that's not what he wants. We can't be dumb out here. Believe what a man says. All 2024. But it's crazy because he has like lovable qualities. Like a lot of people have lovable qualities, but they don't want anything. And it was scary actually because we made a joke. And I was like, our whole friendship is a whole Tubi. Well, no, he said our friendship is a Tubi movie. And I was like, no, more so like Hulu or Netflix for me. I'm not. Unless it's a classic movie on Tubi, we're not going to be a Tubi type of movie that's produced very poorly. No. This is a very, very, very professionally produced, authentically fun movie. And we made a joke about like this the whole timeline of stuff. And then the ending, so far, the chapter, he was like, the viewer is going to be like, she don't know what she wants. She don't know if she wants him, doesn't want him, hates him, likes him. But then he said, he was like, I don't know, Corey, you might like me for real. And I was like, oh. I was like, no. No. I was like, I can't like you. I can't like you. Because even if I told myself that I do like you, it wouldn't do anything. I can't like you because you're not in a space to you're not in a space to be what I need. So we could just be friends. But I enjoy his energy. Chicago, Chicago. Does cheating during dating count? For me personally, no, because I view dating as, you know, parties are still single. So may the best one win. But that's why it's important to date people that have the same mentality as you, so you're not confused about what's going on. Because if you're someone that only likes to date one person at a time and they like to date 5 people at a time, you're gonna be hurt. You're gonna say niggas ain't shit. Whole time, he was just being single because that's what he is. Or that's what she is, whatever. But I think also, if you're dating, there's no point in unnecessarily lying to each other too. You said pieces aren't all that. You cheated on me with cooking with Kaya? That's fine. Cooking with Kaya. I don't understand the hate on her. I really don't. She kind of blew up out of nowhere because she just showed up on everybody's For You page. But I was just thinking about this earlier, actually. But the whole cooking with Kaya thing should show women that all you have to do is place a pretty person with ass and titties, big or small, in front of a man's face, and they will be astonished. And Kaya is not going to be the last girl to receive that attention from guys. So instead of girls feeling some type of way, and this is me saying this from the perspective of people saying that there's girls that feel a way about what she says and what she does. So for the girlies that feel like that, I think that take this as a lesson to learn something about men. Men are simply visual creatures. They're gonna look at something nice. And I also think a lot of men are just trolling the situation because they understand how some women feel. I really think these people are not taking it as deep. They're just making videos and trolling and just hopping on the bandwagon literally because it's popular right now. All this stuff is gonna be over within like a month. She's gonna be prosperous within her own community. She's gonna be prosperous in her own community, but in regards to guys paying attention to her, I don't think it's going to be an everlasting thing, because guys pay attention to anyone that's pretty. That's just how guys are. So there's nothing to really get upset about, in my opinion. And then I'm also just like, for the people that were saying they have an issue with her twerking, do you guys remember that TikTok challenge where everybody was putting their phones on top of the ceiling? And it was like something, 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 bring her down, down, something, something, whatever that song was. But the girlies were twerking with the cell phones up on the ceiling. Nobody was complaining about how their dudes may be watching those videos. People do twerking challenges all the time. People listen to Megan Thee Stallion, City Girls, and Lotto, where they literally talk about taking some dude's man. But Cooking with Kaya is where people have a problem. That's why I'm just like, it's so contradicting and it makes no sense. And then I saw like one of her videos, she's not even doing the most. She's doing the same type of dance style that people do all the time in TikTok challenges. If less, there's girls that go out and shake. There's so many videos of girls like showing their like assets, and then girls will be in the comment section and be like, ooh, watch out, my man's watching. as like a joke, or they'll be like, oh my God, my man better hope I'm not, you know, as a joke, like they're being gay or whatever. So I'm like, why is it a problem with her? I'm not, I don't get it. I don't get it. Would you go back to him if he straightened up? We never dated. Wait, no, I said back. We were never exclusive. He never asked me to be his girlfriend. I never assumed that I was his girlfriend. Strictly just friends. I just felt like he wasn't treating me like a friend. That was such a player way of putting it. I know his type. I don't forgot what I said. What did I say that made you say that you know his type? So would you cheat on your boyfriend? If I'm not married to him, I wouldn't deal with another dude that, okay, I'm not going to cheat on someone that I'm not married to. I'm not going to cheat on someone that I'm not married to. Wait, no, I'm not going to cheat on someone that I'm married to. But if someone's like my fiance, I'm not going to cheat on my fiance. But if we're just dating, boyfriend, girlfriend, I don't think it would be smart for me to deal with another man if he couldn't do what my person could do times 10. So if I pick someone that's just all around like amazing, right? And 6 months in, he's like, okay, I want to marry Courtney. Okay, awesome. You have within that 6 month frame to put a ring on it. Look it down. Until there's a ring on it, I'm free game, and so is he. But I'm not gonna just go around messing with different guys. Like, the guy would have to be like the dude I'm dating times 10. If he's not that, then there would be no point in me having, you know, those type of situations. Do I have a boy best friend? I have several. I have 4, actually. I have 3 guy best friends from high school in South Carolina, and then I have 1 guy best friend that's like my brother here in Atlanta. He said dating 5 people at one time is wild. It happens. Hello, beautiful. Your Romeo has arrived. Hi, Romeo. You're beautiful. Thank you. What if he became monogamous? Then that's fine. Oh my gosh, my eye. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Ah. Oh, my eyelash. I mean, that's cool. I still gotta have a ring on it. Friends with benefits. Okay, in a sense, you could say that the situation was definitely friends with benefits. It was. It was. It was. And when I felt like I wasn't benefiting, that's when I had a problem. Like, The benefits got to keep happening. And if they don't keep happening, then the dynamic of things have to change. Peppa, chill. But what's crazy is that I don't need sexual benefits to be friends with him. That's the crazy part. I don't need sexual benefits to be friends with this person. I generally enjoy just being around him, but there's just certain factors that just make it to where I just cannot. I have to tell myself no. You like me, Corin? Thank you. Oh, you said that your relationship was like a Tubi movie or something. Yeah, because like if I told you guys, if I gave you guys a summed up version of how the friendship has been, you guys would agree. You guys would agree. But you saw me driving on the vlog. You like big salad bowls. Is that you? Yes. You're so funny. You pay attention. So you wouldn't care if your boyfriend was messing around with multiple women? No, because I would be messing with multiple people. I wouldn't engage in sex with him though, because I feel like that wouldn't be smart, because if you're messing with multiple people and I'm messing with multiple people, we don't need to be having sex with each other. Ain't nobody got time for that. No, I don't think that we should. My bad, Peppa. Alrighty. Let's skedaddle. This finna be funny because one thing about me, I be so ready to lay in my bed. I be so ready to lay in my bed. I'm about to put my robe on, actually. Uno momento. Oh, yay! I had to put my robe on. Okay, Pepe. I gotta kick you out. I have to kick you out. Just for the record, I am not falling asleep on here with you guys. We're not that close. We're not that close, but I'm gonna stay on for a little bit. Because for some reason, you guys always end up keeping me up. Is it too dark for you guys? I don't know. It's okay. I'm not about to turn on extra lights. But anyways, what if he was just messing with one other girl on the side, but then he mistakenly got her pregnant? That wouldn't be my problem. You know why? You know why? Because I'm not married to him. So therefore, whatever he got going on, that would just be a reason why I wouldn't be attached. Hi, Jalen. Welcome back. You added me on IG? Okay. Thank you. You said she's spectacular. Thank you. How old am I? I am 23. Joseph. Oh my gosh. I haven't done one of these in so long. I think this is why I took a break, because this effed up my sleep schedule. But no, we good. You said clock that. Like, no, like, for real. Like, we not married. So if you went and got another girl pregnant, you got to deal with your child. So, in a sense, I dodged a bullet. I dodged a bullet. Talk to you later, Millie. But yeah, I appreciate you guys staying up with me this late. You guys are pretty dope, pretty lit. Make sure you tune in because I'm gonna be live later today because I have some things that I have to do tomorrow. So do I get a lot of sleep? I try. I honestly don't. I can operate off 6 hours of sleep at the most. 6 hours of sleep at the most. But we have to all go to sleep, guys, okay? This is not going to be a go to sleep with me. Honestly, I could do that if I wanted to. I would just keep you guys right here. But I don't know if I'm at that level yet to do that. Honestly, no, I am at the level to do that. But I don't know if I want to do that yet. I'm scared. I'm not going to lie. I'm scared to fall asleep on live. Because I doubt y'all finna be up on here. Like, I'm pretty sure this will go from 8 people to 0 people mad quick. I'm scared. And then it's just like, I don't know how I be looking, how I be sounding when I'm asleep. You know, what if someone enters your room through astral projection while you're asleep? That would be crazy. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. One of these days I'm going to do it, though, for sure. For sure. But I love every single one of you. You guys are amazing. And tune in. I'm going to be on live later, I promise. Because I have to get ready for a Christmas party. That's at like 6:30. My Instagram is See Me Living. Jalen, you never want me to go. I know. But you have to miss me a little bit. I love you guys. Sleep well, my darlings. Until next time. Bye.